back on you.
Group of women, and I think it was in Taiwan.
Whoa!
I think it was Taiwan, and they grabbed these women up, and he made them like sex slaves, and he called it comfort women. So anytime like the warriors came back from war,
Here's the ugly truth about that. A lot of women chase those bands of knights and medieval people. Not everybody was raped and pillaged, okay? How do you think a lot of women made
no,
money?
I'm talking about that specifically.
That's throughout history.
Yeah.
Like, for example, why was a lot of women let into the military?
I have no idea. I don't want to know.
You just said it.
Comfort women. I hope that's not true. I really pray that's not true.
What's one?
I wouldn't be surprised though.
You want to stay married for a long time? Listen to this advice. Find one good couple that's a decent couple, and that's the only friends you need.
That's really good advice. That's actually really good advice.
Because once you start doing single man shit, the most powerful thing to a female at your age group is a man in fucking uniform. You think high school you got pussy thrown at you? I remember coming off the plane of Iraq. I had 15 phone numbers when I got off the fucking shuttle coming home to when I left BWI. From coming out to when leaving, 15 numbers. Heavy, isn't it? You don't go, and this is the one thing, you don't go telling. If you got to talk about your wife, you call me. You don't let them motherfuckers know. Even if your wife has to call me, even if I'm like shit, taking a shit, don't let nobody in your fucking units know your business. That will be the end of your marriage, quick. And guess what? She ain't got no male friends. And if she has girlfriends, they better be married. Because first and foremost, when you start doing that shit in the military, certain shit rules. It's 13th grade. Yeah, you got some very professional people, but guess what? Why do you think most people in Delta Force and a lot of your special forces, why do you think they're older? Because you need more maturity. You need to live a little. That's why now, if I stayed in, I would have like, what, 27, 28 years. Yeah, 27 years. So, even, like, I'm like looking at it, like I held a gun for God and country at 17, and I'll be 44 Wednesday. And still holding a gun. My whole thing is, my mentality is very truthful, even to myself.
Yeah, in 6 years, you'll be 50.
Do I look like it? Yeah. Hell, even when I look at some of my friends, I'll be like, damn. I'm going to keep doing what I do to make sure I look younger than you, bitch. But still love them. But here's the part. You should want to be in the best shape, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, that you could be. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you're going to have to be able to tell people what to do and do it decisively, which is one of the biggest flaws of black men. They're scared of leadership. There's two things black men never truly had in this country: power and freedom.
I was put in a position where, like, all my life, I had no choice but to be especially now. Like, I had no choice but to be a leader. My wife, she depends on me. So,
See, the leadership means the cooperation of the subordinate. That's why a lot of chicks, and I look at them, and I say, and I think to myself, like, yo, a lot of people could be great people if they know what the fuck they're doing. Beats and bingo, BYOB. Might go. Sounds like a good hoot. And I tell them, I said, here's the problem about being a leader. What's up, everybody? Who's in the chat? Here's the part about being a leader. A leader is not somebody who just comes into the fray, pontificating, speaking loudly with $20 words, ordering people what to do. Motherfucker comes to the unit, he's supposed to observe at least 1 week to 1 month. Trust me, you got some people who will know you better than you just if they observe you for 1 week. A month, they pretty much your family. Then they make changes around the situation depending on people's strengths, weaknesses, abilities, skills, and so on and so on. Most black men are not given positions of authority because your women undermine you constantly, and it starts from your mama. That's why I always hate it when mothers call their sons baby. You're not a baby. If you can produce a baby from your nutsack, you're not a baby. Ma, if we were in Ukraine, remember that time we went bowling, and I told each one of you motherfuckers, if this was Ukraine, everybody in this fucking room would be fucking suiting up to go. I pray that a motherfucker like me with some experience is with you. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I be watching a lot of Ukraine.
But guess what? That's also a reason why a lot of fucking shit goes down. It's because who's supposed to prepare you for war? Who's the first person supposed to prepare you for war mentality?
Father.
And your mother.
Why you say that?
Because traditionally your mother said, hold your spear up in victory or die on your shield. Your father prepared you for warfare, but your mother prepared you for warfare mentality. What's up, Ray? See, that's the fucked up part about our community. Your mother wants you to be a little thick about it. Who learns how to be a thug? How do you learn how to tag your pants and be a thug? Who does that? Is it the father or the mother?
Father.
No, it's the mother. How were kids dressed in the 80s at Easter compared to kids dressed now?
I see a lot of fathers doing it.
How many kids? Because most fathers are going to dress their sons up in what? Suits.
Maybe I'm just thinking about the hood.
Even hood guys.
Maybe that's just what I'm thinking about.
I want you to think about it. Even some of the most hood niggas dress their sons up. How do mothers dress their kids up for Easter? Like they about to go on concert with the goddamn Mingos.
They dress their kids up in the hood way too, as far as I remember.
Because think about this, right?
We fly. You just look like a little hood dude.
Think about it. You got change, you got shit, you look like you got look like you got money out your pocket. I want you to think about this. In the black community, it's very rare that you hear a mother not name her son with the fucking adjectives la, da, sha, te, be, de, fe, and all this other shit. It's not cute. Thank God your fucking mother named you Robert.
My mother didn't name me.
And guess what? Hey, you're giving more credence. Thank God that you're named after Robert and you're named after Cameron. At least them motherfuckers won't know you're black till you get to the fucking job interview. Give you a fighting chance. And I see it all the time, and I'm like, you listen to some of these professional athletes' names, and you like, your mother just didn't fucking give a fuck, did she? But this is the one thing. If you have athletic talent, that's the one thing I'll say a lot of mothers will invest in. I'll give them that credit. But you got to remember, why does the man got to be stoic? Because the man has to fucking steer the boat for the family. Everybody else gets to cry. Fuck your emotions. I don't know what to do. Put on a goddamn dress so we could go to the goddamn event. Please. Thank you.
Real.
Why? Because they're neurotic.
My wife will literally cry. She literally cry.
So you know I'm telling the goddamn truth.
I don't know. This morning, oh my God, she woke me up early in the morning. Yo, man, can you please fix the laundry, fix the dryer? Can you please fix the dryer? I'm like, yeah, man, just unplug it. And I don't know how to do it. I'm like, all right, cool.
You don't know how to unplug.
She was just so overwhelmed.
That's the part about being a man. A man can never have a bad day.
She was so overwhelmed.
That's the difference. A man can never have a bad day. A woman can be
What do
fucking...
you mean by that?
A man can never have a bad day. Who the fuck can you cry to? Who saved Superman?
My wife.
She can't save you.
No, I'm saying, like, what do you mean by cry to?
In other words, you don't cry in front of women.
No, I'm saying, what do you mean by cry to?
I can't have a bad day.
I wouldn't say that I'm vulnerable in front of my wife. I'm more so transparent.
It's honesty you could be with her.
Yeah.
Actually,
I cried.
You just can't be totally truthful. Some things you got to hold back on.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not vulnerable.
I'm not going to cry in front of you unless it's something
I don't do it
super serious. It has to be like a loved one's died. That's it. That's the only thing I can say is crazy in front of that.
I had deeper stuff in that.
And I'm like, look, I can't have a bad day. Like, well, you know, I'm fatigued like Tia. Well, she talks about how fatigued she is from the surgery and healing. But guess what? I got diagnosed with low testosterone. What the fuck you think I feel? Do you know how much I got to work out to keep this muscle mass from low T? And still take supplements to boost it up? You think I don't have that type of shit? Yeah.
It increases your energy, your mood.
But imagine how much energy I have right now and how many supplements I have to fucking take. Imagine all the shit that I got to rearrange in this house, still go out, still make a way. But guess what? Women want to be thanked for putting on shoes. Men don't get thanked for inventing shoes. But then that's the reason why sometimes I bombard other people with my problems. I even done it with my mother. Well, I'm being sick and tired. I got all this stuff. And then my mother was wanting. This is when the first month I came back home from Iraq. I said, Ma, you know, last month I had a sniper come at my head. Foot away. That right there. Just pew. We still got to put these motherfucking Marines in the back of this truck. And then we don't have lights, so we got to stay close enough to see the car in front of us, but far enough so an IED doesn't blow us the fuck up. So tell me about your day. I understand. That's why I said men need to start being a little bit more honest. This is how you know you're the man of the house. Does my wife still carry out my wishes even if she does not agree? It does not mean abuse her and abuse your authority. But does she still carry it out without question? Because we already talked about it thoroughly. It's no different than when I was in charge of Black Lion. And remember when Fats asked me, why am I not doing the shit with y'all? Did I not explain, just like I explained on my other live stream that I had, the difference between operational and administrative command? Because I like facts. Would you like to speak to that chick who might have been sexually assaulted and roofied? How much experience do you have talking to people about that? How much do you think I have? Do you have to put people out? You're getting paid pretty damn good to watch celebrities. It's like this. I gave my subscribers the bare bones definition of operation versus administrative. Operational means boots on ground. You're the lieutenant, he's a lieutenant. You take your guys, you raid a building, he raised the building simultaneously so nobody can warn each other. Administrative is me being at the top and I gotta fucking govern and command and see what supplies and what fucking resources you need. So guess what? I get blamed for the whole fucking operation or success. If it fails, I take the blame. But if it succeeds, I share the victory. That's a leader. But nobody ever explains this brutally honest like I do. And the craziest part about that is that women want the power, but they don't want to put the time in to become powerful. They don't want to share the power. What was the most important thing about He-Man? The most powerful man in the universe. He literally has infinite strength. He let the power return. What was the most important about Jesus Christ? The power returned. The power returned to the people. Who did greater miracles? His disciples. When they were speaking in tongues.
That's heretic right there.
That's not heretic.
I don't know what you're talking
Didn't
about.
Jesus Christ say there'll be greater power than you?
Nah.
Didn't he say that?
Nah, he said you would do greater works than me.
Yeah, so there'll be greater power than you. Blessed are those who don't see and still believe. So he said there'll be greater power than you. You'll have greater miracles than me.
Yeah, because they're on earth.
So
and they're doing it.
So in other words, he told them, the hell, you'll do better shit than me. All you gotta do is believe. Try. What did Yoda tell Luke Skywalker? Don't try, do. I'd rather you fail going to the military than try to go to the military. You know why? Remember that time I told you at Mello? The same way how Delta Force picks their candidates is the same way you pick a wife. I'd rather that woman run 10 minutes all out and pass the fuck out than run 2 miles and not give it her all. What's the difference?
Oh, you asking me quite well.
Yeah.
The difference is the intent.
Speak up louder.
Oh, you want the intent?
The intent. Yeah. She's willing to fucking pass out to please you in 10 minutes than to go 2 hours with like, because you know why? At the only side of danger or the only side of disagreement, she'll quit on you. But nobody teaches you that in life. Have you ever noticed schools don't teach you about relationships?
They teach you about sex ed, though.
But they don't teach you about relations. How do I become cordial? Oh, which way do you go, George? Nobody says that. But when I say it, people get offended. Oh, because I'm not kissing anybody's ass? Because I'm a little bit raw? Sometimes I could be a bit crossed.
It's very hard for us in the beginning.
You're not allowed to truly be a man in your own community until you go to places where manliness has to be respected. When a chick walks in here and she sees this, you have to respect me. Bow down. But you can't, don't talk to me like you talking to that nigga out in the street.
See, my wife, she believes in what the scripture says, that wives should obey their husbands the same way that they obey Christ.
Here's the problem.
My wife, she loves me. My wife, she look at loving me like worshiping and it's a sacred thing.
Here's the problem with most women, right? You'll see videos of most women. Here's the problem with a lot of women. They'll want to get married, but they don't want to take the oath and the vows. The other day I showed a difference. What's the difference between the cops in Nashville and the cops in Uvalde? Cowardness and heroism is the only answer you need to give. It should not take you 77 minutes and another jurisdiction's tactical team to take out a fucking active shooter. And 19, 20 people died. But you all had all these. I've seen people take out active shooters with handguns. That's cowardice. A lot of women want to be married, but they don't want to be wives. To love, honor, and obey. And you'll see these women talk about, I'm not obeying no man. And this is how I know men are simps. As soon as a woman say that shit and you don't obey, marriage over. Fuck this. I'm walking off the pulpit. Come on, Joe. I will beat your ass, pastor, if you touch me. If this woman don't say obey, we ain't married. Either break yourself or I'm breaking the... What did I say on one of my live streams that people loved? Either I lead or I leave.
It's bad teaching. That's the reason.
It's called ego. It's called ego. See, there's nothing wrong with having self-confidence. There's something wrong to have a super ego. Think about it. I'm supposed to put my line on the life for something that does not obey me. What's the first rule of protection? Obedience. What's the second rule of protection? It costs. What do I get for the cost of my life? And if it's not your obedience, then we don't need to be together.
That's the beauty of the gospel.
Where did I lie?
Jesus died for people that didn't want to obey him.
Where did I lie? And women, there's only one woman, even women said, damn, I can't even defeat that. I said, let me put it to you this way. If I'm driving 65 in a 25 mile per hour zone, am I protected? No. Are the people around me in my vicinity protected? No. But yet, we play semantics with bullshit simple answers. Marriage is supposed to be easy. Relationships and dating is supposed to be easy. Expectations are hard. I expect you to be a respectful, cordial, fun-loving, if you want to be God-fearing, whatever God you serve, human being, fit as possible. If I say be fit, friendly, fun, caring, loving, intelligent, am I asking for something that's an impossibility? The answer is no. What happens? Social media. I want to live like this. Sweetie, were you raised with your father? The little bit of them will say yes. Was your father a good man? Yeah. Was he a good provider? Yeah. Was he good enough for your mother? Yeah. According to you, you wouldn't date a man like your father. Huh? Your mom's happy. How come your mother was married younger than you, and she's still married, but you never been? You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Bad teacher.
It's bad mentality. Because after you teach, it's up to you to take what's valid and decipher which is not. It's bad mentality. I could teach you 2 + 2 is 5, but if you go out there, you use your logical brain to make sense. This is 2, 1, 2. This is 2, 1, 2.
The majority follows though.
Because majority are too lazy to figure it out themselves. Majority are too lazy to research. Majority of people don't want to actually take the risk of being wrong. I don't mind it. People debate me all the time. Oh, even Chris. Oh, you lose a debate. I've never lost a debate to you, Chris. You're delusional. You ask me a question, then you try to move the goalposts, and it gets fucked up. You just get into your feminine feelings and you want to get into this guilt, shame, and need to be right. Bullshit.
You caught me off guard, bro.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest ones to do it. I'm saying if he was right here. And he knows it's true. You try to move the goalpost because I got you. And then the fucked up part, thanks. The fucked up part about it is when people move the goalposts and try to Justin Tucker that motherfucker, people are going to question me. Ask me a question. You see all these plaques on the wall, right? So that means I should know some things about shooting, police work, military service. I might know a thing or two. The same people who ask me a question are the same people who say, that's not true. Then why the fuck you ask me?
I don't think everybody have definitions for what they ask.
It's not about definitions. It's in the black community.
Some people don't understand what they're asking. That's why I always ask, what do you mean by that? Or what do you mean by that?
It's kind of hard.
Trying to defend something that...
It's kind of hard to ask for a definition when, first and foremost, you ask me. If I asked you, how does it feel to be 22 in 2026? Would I know? Would I? Because I'm twice the goddamn age Wednesday. That's reality. Is there anything I can do to break it? No. Would you know? Because what? People hate to live in reality. I'm a comic book fan, for God's sakes. I got the goddamn Sword of Omens on my fucking sword. But at some point, I have to live in reality.
But I mean, like, more broader questions, like...
And what are we drinking tonight? Robert and myself, we're drinking Martell Blue Swift, and I'm smoking on an LFD cigar. And don't forget this is my birthday week, Wednesday, turn 44, April 1st. Don't forget to hit the Cash App, please. Like, share, subscribe. You better share this motherfucker with your friends. Woo! Now, go finish what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, more broader questions. Because, like, I done had people ask me, like, why is God such a evil God, right? And in order for me to answer that question...
Speak up.
So I didn't have people ask me questions like, why is God an evil God? And in order for me to answer that question, I would have to understand what they define. What do they define as God? Because if I answer that question with my perspective of what God is, and we're not on the same page, I could be defending a God that's not even the same God that I believe in.
Well, what's a God by default? A creator, a maintainer, and a destroyer.
Yeah. But a God to somebody else could also be this speaker right here.
Are you a God to the animals?
No.
Yes.
I could be, yeah.
Are you a God to your children?
Could be.
You're just a miniature version of the person who created you. Because guess what? If you had children and you don't feed those children, do they eat?
No. I get that. I get that perspective. But I mean, like if my point is like if.
But let's back up for a second.
Right.
This is where you kind of failed. You were on the same path, but I was hoping you were going to catch yourself. The question you should have asked: define evil.
Yeah, I asked those questions as well. But first, I have to define the.
No. Define evil.
Let
me tell you why. Because guess what? This is the same. How many years have you known me?
Very long time.
How many times have people said the police ain't shit? Aren't those the same motherfuckers that call the police when they get in trouble?
And then you would ask them, I would ask them, what is your definition of the police? Period. Yeah. And what the police stand for.
People know the definition of police.
I mean, like, not the definition of police. Like, what do the police stand for?
In other words, this is what you have to come to reality. We live in a very liberal country. Right. That's why all that
I'm just saying, people don't understand definitions. Yeah, me and you can have this conversation, but most people don't understand definition of
you
words.
and I.
You and I.
Anytime it's you and I, it's we. Anytime it's you and me, it's us.
Right. But most people don't understand definitions.
Most people don't understand proper English.
So it's better to just, in my opinion, it's better to just ask questions.
Most people don't ask questions because most people don't want to seem inferior. They don't want to seem inadequate, which is the best way not to make a fucking mistake is ask a billion questions. I'd rather be thought a fool than to open my mouth and remove all doubt. For example, why is God evil? What do you consider evil?
And who
No. That's the problem. We jump into bro. What is evil? Well, when bad things happen, did God ever say at any point your life is going to be sunshine and rainbows every fucking day?
No.
Did God warn you there are difficult times ahead? Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. God is like being a parent. Is everything you tell your child that child is going to like? No. Is it for the best interest of the child?
Yeah.
My child wants to eat birthday cake every day and ice cream. Is that in the best interest of that child?
No.
Why? Cavities, high blood pressure, sugar diabetes. It's no nutritional value. All kinds of shit. That child will be dead or obese by 12, if it makes it to 12. But here's the thing. Yeah, that depends on people's spiritual systems. You're right, Big Bo. But everything but the definitive answer for what's a God is a creator, maintainer, destroyer. So, one.
I would disagree with that.
Every God's a maintainer.
People could see, people see the spaghetti monster as a god.
As a destroyer.
No, it's not.
You're gonna maintain.
No.
Can spaghetti maintain you?
It can maintain you.
So it'd reach one of the values. Here's one of the shits that people get, right?
But a god would have to meet all of those.
Not all of them, because gods can actually be divided into different aspects.
In different religions. Yeah.
Even Christianity has the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. So
3 different persons, three different distinct persons.
It's just like you have the quartermaster, the infantry, but it's still the army.
But it's not 3. It's not 3 beings though. It's just one being. 3 persons.
Even Jesus made a distinction between him and the Father, right?
Yes.
And him and the Holy Ghost, right?
Yes.
So they're distinct.
Distinct persons.
So just like I could be Superman, how many Captain Americas are they currently right now?
I have no idea. I know it's a lot of comic books.
Technically 3, because Bucky was formerly Captain America. Sam Wilson, Falcon, is Captain America currently. Steve Rogers is currently Captain America. Are they all Captain America?
Yeah, I guess.
But they're 3 distinct. Because guess what?
But they're 3 different beings.
Just like the Holy Ghost.
Oh, you saying okay.
Yeah. So there's distinction. Mm-hmm. Meaning the Holy Ghost was supposed to take over after Jesus gets on his way. Meaning, we got to understand that guess what? Gods have roles.
Yes. They have a lot, yeah.
If everything is good and everything is positive, will you get stronger? No. Because in order to lift weights, you need negative force.
That's a perfect world.
What is perfection?
God.
Perfection means even God is getting better. So God is never truly...
He doesn't need to... Well, it depends on what God you're talking about. What do you mean by God?
In other words, when God sent sin, did he send a better idea out?
What God are you talking about?
The Judeo-Christian God.
All right. Got it. We on the same page.
So, when he saw the sin of Adam, did he put a better version out?
Are you saying that God can become better or worse?
He can become better.
All right. So, or
worse, depending on what you see it as. Because number one, you got to look at the person's level of understanding and knowledge and comprehension.
No,
2,
we just have pure objective truth, right? According to
truth, and then objective truth to the scripture. Yeah. In order to conquer sin, who did God the Father send?
The Son.
So was the Son the perfect will of Lamb?
Yes.
So was the son better idea than Adam was?
Better idea?
A better idea. Was he a better result?
Yes.
See my point?
But that's not the will. Adam sinning in the garden was not the will of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So it wasn't like God. It's, in order for you to get better, you had to be at a different point.
So in other words,
he was always perfect.
I'll give you a good example.
You get what I'm saying, though, right?
I'll give you a good example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wrestling.
Yeah.
How many legendary wrestlers are from Lake Clifton?
I have no idea.
How many do you always hear about?
You, Cox.
And this could be anybody who wrestled in the city. Will always mention them. And these are motherfuckers from 30, damn near 35 years ago, right?
Yeah.
We'll always tell you that shit, right?
Yeah.
My first year was a cool year for a first-year wrestler. 14-7 with a championship, which is great. Great. Cool. Amazing. Overachiever for a first year. The second year, you're like 18-4. Better. The last year, with a championship. The last year, 2 championships, and you place no lower than second in every tournament you've been, and you're 31-5. See, you're not being bad. You're just progressively getting better.
Yeah, that's the thing. In order for you to get better, you had to be at a
standing point.
Right. God was God is.
God was at a standing point when he had Adam.
The Judeo-Christian God is always Adam's decision had nothing to do with God, how perfect God is. God is perfect and forever perfect on his own.
Are there bad subordinates or bad leaders?
In what aspect?
Because at some point, I gotta change the course of the ship.
In what aspect?
Any aspect. If your child's having trouble reading and you read to them, you have to figure out another way to get them to read correctly and on grade level.
Yeah, because we're human beings.
What did God do with the human race in the Judeo-Christian faith?
With Adam and Eve, He created us in His image, and He also
what happened to Israel?
He created us with our own will, so we can choose.
What happened to Israel for 200 years, 400 years, whatever time they were slaves?
Yeah.
So
hard-headed.
Like I said last night,
they say that the Old Testament God isn't merciful and loving. God could have destroyed the Israelites after they broke his covenant.
He kind of did.
No, he didn't destroy.
Let me tell you why.
He didn't destroy. He could. No, I mean like obliterated them, like wiped them off the planet Earth.
He did. The ones who sinned. Let me tell you why. How long did Jesus stay in the wilderness?
40 days.
Huh?
40 days. 40
How long did the children of Israel stay in the wilderness? 40 years.
40 years. Yeah, I'm sorry. 40
why
years.
did he pick 40 years and not 40 days?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you why. Because he wanted all those people at Mount Zion who created that fucking golden calf, which the calf was the symbol of Taurus. Because I
never heard this perspective.
Because number one, if you're 40 already, 40 more years will make you what? Are you going to be young enough to lead the group? No. Or if you're 80, are you going to be at there 40 years later? Probably not. So you let the fucking sin die out. Or it's not going to be able to be in control. So we're going to give it to people who don't fuck up. Meaning, if you fuck up my fucking security agency, I'm going to either fire you or demote you and let somebody who can take your spot. That's what God basically did.
For what?
He basically said, you old motherfuckers are fired. Young people, get in here. You saw what I did. Make it right. Why do you have Gideon? Why did you have Gideon? Why did you have, what's his name? Jericho. The dude who, was that Gideon with Jericho? I forget which one who was with Jericho. So why did you have all those warriors in the land of Canaan doing all that shit? Before we had kings in Israel, what did we have?
The sons of God.
No, it's an actual book in the Bible. Before kings were what? Judges, like
judges.
Samson, Samuel. They were judges. He actually had proceeded. He ruled over Egypt. He was a judge. You ever seen Invincible? He was like Thrag, Grand Regent Thrag. He wasn't the king, but he had power to decipher issues. So when we look at that, I hope y'all loving this deep shit. Thank you, judges.
Yeah, this is also that's the same book.
So notice we don't have to speak about the gynocracy all the time. Because this is the multifaceted channel. I actually teach shit. On paper, I should have about 5 degrees to teach shit. So why did we have judges?
That's the same book. I think that's the same book. No, that's Psalms. Never mind.
You had Samson. You had a female judge. I forget her name. You had Samuel, I think Samuel's the last judge we had, because Samuel anointed Saul, who is what? The first what?
Born.
Saul, the first what?
Born.
Huh?
Born.
Saul is the first what? He's the first king of United Israel and Judah. Who's the second king of United Israel and Judah?
Who?
David.
David.
Who's in the genealogy of David?
Jesus.
Who else? Mary. Who else? Joseph.
John. John was cousins with
Jesus. They're first cousins. Yeah. Thank you, to keep order. That's what judges do, keep order. In the Book of Kings. Who's the last king of United Israel and Judah? David's son. David's son, Solomon. After Solomon's death, Judah and Israel split. You had a king for Judah, you had a king for Israel. How do people know this? How do I know this? It's called reading. So, when you look at the ancient genealogy of shit, that's why I said you can believe.
You ever seen the Shroud of Turin? You ever seen the Shroud of Turin?
I heard of it.
It's the shroud that
covered Jesus' face.
We don't know. Like
allegedly.
Allegedly. We don't know if absolutely sure. But like
Do y'all like this? Do y'all like this deep conversation right now? Do y'all like this deep conversation? Let me know, people in the chat. Do y'all like shit like this? Because, you know, I've been on my teaching shit. So what's up, LAPD SWAT? Give me a woo in the chat if you enjoy that. See, you got to understand something. Before the council on the side and a couple other councils, a lot of people thought that Jesus was born in a cave in Ethiopia. That's why you have a split between Rome, Catholicism, and the Coptic Church, because they still believe the Ark of the Covenant is Ethiopia. When you see a bunch of people with some assault rifles and machine guns near a church, you probably should say, oh, there's something in the ancient world in that motherfucker. See, a lot of people think that, hey, what's up, Biggs? What's up, Darren? Thought the Lord chose Israel was the first nation to reveal himself. See,
yeah.
The land of Canaan is the land of Canaan is the land where Israel is founded. This is the reason why Samuel warned the people, because the people wanted to be like every other nation, because every other nation had a king. Yeah. For example, what is the ancient name of Iraq? Do you know what it is?
No.
Babylon. What's the ancient name of Saudi Arabia? Persia. The same names you find in the Bible, those are the ancient names. What's the ancient name of Ethiopia and Eritrea? The Kingdom of Axum. Those are the names you find in the Bible. So when you talk about the land of Canaan, the Canaanites, they had to defeat the Canaanites to take over the land. So when you talk about this, I don't just talk about black, male, and fucking relationships. I could talk about many different subjects because time and time again, I do read different religious texts, whether if I believe in them or not. There's some things I agree, some things I may not. Some things I'll be like, give it time, just like you. You're 22. Are you going to think the same way as 22 when you're 44?
No.
Some yes, some no.
Probably not.
You develop yourself ongoing. You don't stop till the day you die. So when you look at the Bible, the maintainer, creator, and destroyer, for example, one of the characters I create is the god of strength and the god of war.
Okay.
And people think, if you think about the god of strength, people usually think it's what? Physical strength. No, he has the strength of body, the strength of emotion, the strength of emotion and will, the strength of the mind, and the strength of the spirit. That's why he's power personified, war incarnate. Meaning, if you're the god of war, what does that mean? There's no fighting art or weapon you don't know intuitively. It's just naturally you. Like he can literally copy your fighting style by watching you fight or you fighting him. There's no fighting style in the past, present, or future he will never know. There's no strategy he cannot out strategize. He is respected through every past, present, and future warrior as the supreme commander. That's just an aspect. Even the Bible says, don't put what in front of me. What is one of the 10 commandments? That people
one of
don't,
the 10 commandments?
yeah, don't put what in front of me. Thou shalt have no what in front of me.
Gods. Thou shalt not have no gods.
It doesn't deny there's no other gods.
I disagree.
No, it doesn't deny that there's no other gods.
No,
because God...
In the context, God is saying that we can make our own gods because
in other words, are
wait,
you a god?
Wait, the pagan religions around the Israelites were making up gods. They were making their own gods. And that's what he meant by don't put any other.
In other words,
making gods.
If sperm hits the egg, what is that called? Starts with a P.
Ferment something?
Procreation.
Oh yeah, procreation.
So, the energy they said the Big Bang, which can be interpreted as God says, "Let there be light." Bing.
Yep, God banged the Big Bang.
Is the same energy you see if you see when the sperm hits the egg. It's energy. Where does life starts with a human being? You got a pair of nuts, grab them. That's where it starts. Not in the womb because the eggs are inert.
Yep, starting nuts.
So, that's good. That's where life starts.
Life does not start.
Are your sperms living?
They are living.
Is the eggs in a woman's ovaries, are they living? No, they're inert.
No. But the egg has to get the sperm has to get to the egg.
Is the sperm already alive?
Yeah, the sperm is alive.
Is the seed of a plant alive? You're going through incubation versus life already. A dead sperm is not going to produce a baby.
You're right. I'm thinking about consciousness. That's what I'm thinking about. And I'm thinking about like an actual conscious being.
We got to realize, what are we called? The children of what?
Adam.
So if you're a child of God, do children of gods create?
Yeah.
Do children of gods maintain?
Yeah.
Do children of God destroy?
In Genesis, God tells us to be the maintainers.
And the destroyers if necessary. Because guess what? In order to make this...
But we're not God. See, you don't call us.
You're the children of gods.
Yeah, the children of God. Yeah.
Meaning you have divinity in you.
Yeah.
Which gives God-like power. What did Samson have? Remember what I told you about Samson in the car? Was Samson's strength natural or supernatural?
Supernatural. Very supernatural.
Because guess what? If it was naturally his and he disobeyed his Nazarene rights, and we know what a Nazarene is, a person who makes a covenant with God to get supernatural power. I believe Jesus was a Nazarite. I believe Samuel was one too. And definitely Samson's probably the most popular one besides Jesus. I think Samson might be more popular than Jesus because people forget the fact that we call Jesus Jesus of Nazareth, but they don't put two and two together.
I disagree.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Are you saying like
popular as in
Samson is the more he's
the more popular as a Nazarite? Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
So you got to think about it, right? You got to think about it. When you make that covenant with God, the first covenant he broke was being by an unclean dead body, which was the lion when he ate from it. The second one was the drinking.
Yeah.
The third one was the cutting of the hair. God said, okay, fuck this shit. I had enough.
See how merciful he is.
But guess what? God's mercy keep you from which, let me see, God's grace give you what you don't deserve. God's mercy keep you from what you do. God
I agree.
is this. God is the motherfucker of motherfuckers. As crass as that sound. And I'm going to tell you why. God never said, I will not punish you. Because God is all about redemption.
He's a just God. He has to punish.
Even the Bible says you have to listen to the laws of the land like you obey the laws of the Lord.
Yeah.
So, there are some punishments you're going to take.
Yeah.
So when people think of evil, you got to look at this. Why do some people get abused? Let's look at your favorite superhero, Bruce Wayne.
Sin. According to the Judeo-Christian God, sin.
Some people's favorite superhero, Bruce Wayne. Who's Bruce Wayne?
Batman.
Did Batman go through a traumatic event in his life?
Very traumatic.
Saw his parents gunned down in an alley. He could have had the fork in the road. You know what a fork in the road is, right? The fork in the road is when you could either go left or right. He could have devoted his life to crime and said, this is what you call the black pill. And when people say Superman's not a black pill, oh, he's black pill as hell. Superman is what by definition? He's a farm boy. Guess what? You see how I'm petting the cat? Shut up, boy. You like that.
Scared him.
Guess what? I know. He was chilling. He was half asleep. Think about it, right? Yeah, that's Rob.
Yo.
Big said, yo. This is Batman, just like Superman. Batman and Superman, like all great. What's the one thing all great superheroes have in common?
They all been hurt by evil.
Starts with a T. I'm teaching you how to simplify shit so you can be quick on the ground when you join the military. Starts with a T. He said, my guy. This is the thing that all great superheroes have in common. Starts with a T. It's called tragedy. We don't respect anybody unless they went through shit, right? Why do people respect me? You see that plaque? Does it tell a story? A hell of a story. You went through some shit. So, why is it hard to respect younger men unless they do what? Go through some shit. So,
some stories aren't told.
So, it doesn't mean young men won't go through shit because why? That's the motherfuckers we send to war. We don't send too many old motherfuckers in the clink anymore unless they're leading you to go through the clink with them. And remember, the rule, fear the old man in the profession with a good die young. If that old man been through the roughest shit and he still can do it, he gets the ultimate respect.
It's a Delta operator. He's like an older guy.
You met one.
Like a bit, yeah.
Shrek.
on YouTube.
Probably Shrek.
He's so cool.
Probably Shrek because
he was a ranger at first. He was a ranger.
Freak up.
He was a ranger. He was an army ranger, and then he went to Delta Force, and I think he had something to do with something to do with Iraqi. Was it Iraqi something? I don't remember, but I usually watch, bro.
Yeah, you got people like Shrek, the Sheriff of Baghdad.
Shrek.
Yeah, the Sheriff of Baghdad. Two of his nicknames. I forget his actual name. You got to realize is that
his name is Shrek.
That's his nickname. Or look up Sheriff of Baghdad. You gotta think about it, right? Every superhero, the great superhero we know, goes through tragedy. In an ancient world, your gods were your super.
Yeah. It's this guy right here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's
Sarkawi
was serious.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
Notice how he looks. He's still capable.
Yeah.
Notice how he reminds you a little bit about me, the way we have our quirks.
It's crazy.
Because, we have our quirks because that keeps you on your feet and keeps you surviving. All your greatest superheroes have tragedy. Why? Because, think about it. Why do we love the underdog? Because he rises to the occasion. Why are the champions so great? Because he rose to the occasion. Every champion that you see in whatever sport is going to rise to the top of whoever his competition was. Why do you think we love Anderson Silva? Why do you think we love Randy Couture, Mike Tyson, Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Mighty Mouse, John Jones, Fedor Emelianenko? Because when you put the greatest competition in front of them, they found a way to beat it. They found a way over adversity. You look at Superman. His planet is gone. He's been his genocide. Guess what? He has the powers of a god. He can literally move planets with his bare hands, shoot laser beams out of his eyes that can hot as the sun. But guess what he chooses to do? Because of the way he was trained by his parents. He chooses to help people. That's a hell of a person. Think about that. Why do you think I always say superheroes are important to the growth of especially young men? Because it gives you a code, not morality, because morality changes with the wind and how many times you piss in a day. Codes stay for thousands of years. Think about it. This is the problem with modern women. Modern women want to be the bread makers, the breadwinners, and get breadwinner positions.
What do you mean
but
by
they say,
what do you mean by give the child the superhero? Do you mean by like the parent is the superhero, or are you saying like give them an actual like comic book superhero?
Give them comic books for multiple reasons. One, comic books are high school to college level reading, so it improves their reading skills. Number two, it improves their imagination and creativity. Number three, it gives them something to aspire to. You could give them a book, you could give them the Bible, you could give them a comic book. Number four, it makes them think about decisions. With Superman, there's comic books where Superman powers were stripped from him. The mentality Superman has, Clark Kent, Kal-El, with no powers, if his powers were stripped for 24 hours, would he still put on that suit if a gunman had a gun pointed at people and stand in front of the people? Would he still do it? Why? Because that's his mentality. That's who he is. So that being said, Pete had asked me this question when he was 4 or 5 years old. Daddy, you remember when he had the baby voice? What's the difference between the good guys and the bad guys? That's a pretty introspective question for a person your age. Good job. I taught you well. It took a minute. And I said, the difference is, son, the bad guys use human shields. The good guys are the human shields. Once again, I'll point out to my live stream the other day, which was Friday, where We saw the difference between cowardness and heroism. When you looked at the Nashville police, did they waste time taking out the shooter? No. They went in that building, they heard gunshots, they went straight to it. Uvalde, they saw the guy shooting at him, they ran back and waited 77 minutes. And little kids died. You could actually hear the phone calls of kids, please hurry, there's dead people around me. That should break your heart as a man. So, with that mentality, did you know that the superheroes fought Hitler before the Americans did? What's Captain America #1 cover? Is Captain America jumping in the fucking office and putting a right cross around Hitler's face. He put 5 across Hitler's face. That's a statement. What did Superman do? He took the Emperor of Japan, he took Mussolini and Hitler and threw them right there in front of the World Court. What was the reason why you had the Justice Society of Heroes? To battle the fucking Axis powers. So if you read that book at 5 and you become 16 to join the war, what does that make you want to do? We know evil. We see evil. Evil must be defeated. So, yes, when people talk about ideology, would you take great power, godlike power? Would you rule people or would you help them? That tells a lot about your character. That's why I always told people Superman is a morality character. People don't understand Goku. They say Goku's a bad father. No. Anybody who says Goku's a bad father has never been a father in their life.
What's the context behind it?
Well, Goku fought Cell, and he let Gohan fight Cell. Am I going to be on Earth forever? Wait a minute. You and Peanut got to carry my kingdom further, right? So guess what? If they call for war, y'all got to go. Unless I decide to come back and lead y'all. So who's got to fight for us when I'm too damn old to do it? You do. What did he teach? What did he change? What did he teach his son? What's a father's job? Do you know what a father's job is?
I think a father's job is to prepare the child for the reality of the world.
That's one. The first job of a father is to protect his children from the mother. And it doesn't mean the mother's trying to really cause them harm. It's the fact of the matter that you ever seen a woman who's, what's the word? What is the phrase called? Man, my mind is slipping. Not because of the drink, because I just talked about it. I hate talking about shit because it slips your mind easier. Postpartum. When women get postpartum, they get really neurotic. Have you ever seen a woman?
Most women don't get postpartum.
Most women do. You ever seen women when the baby's crying and they start shaking the baby? That's postpartum.
But most women, like scientifically, most women don't get it.
Most women get postpartum. You know why? Most women are very emotional, meaning their emotions take over. Most women are not logical. 99% of women are not logical. Angie was postpartum. She's crying when Peanut had to be under the light because he had yellow jaundice. And I'm telling her and her mother, Peanut's okay. He's okay. Well, we didn't call him Peanut yet. He's okay. He's got to be under the light. She's her emotions. She's got all these fucking hormones in her. I've seen this shit many a times. I've seen when women, the baby's crying, and she's emotional, and you got to take the fuck you doing? I was trying to get the baby quiet. Oh, sit your ass down. Have you ever noticed when Women will complain about, I had the baby and he's crying all day. As soon as you get in there, you put the baby to sleep in 15 minutes. And she's like, how? You know why? Because her emotions are flooded with her body's flooded with hormones that make her emotional.
I can't even fathom that. I watch
Your girl's already emotional, so we already know you're gonna catch a motherfucker. Y'all have children.
No. I mean, like I'm saying, like growing up, like I watched my grandmother, you know,
take a lot of slack off your mother.
Take a lot of slack.
Because your mother, I know your mother was postpartum. I know from her attitude, and I've dealt with a lot of women. I know she was postpartum. So she's lucky that she had a mother on her side and her brother. She's lucky with that. Imagine these I don't need a man types. Even though it's a little bit of your mother too, but I know you're here nor there. But imagine a lot of women who have no support. Why do you think a lot of women beat their kids? Who gets more abused? Single parent, single mother homes or single father homes?
Single mother homes. Mm-hmm. But I think
shaking baby syndrome.
Splitting the household, period. The child is more susceptible to disaster.
And then you got to remember, what's the one thing fathers always bring? Discipline. How do you run your home with some discipline? Where did you learn it? From a man. Not saying you didn't learn other things from your mother. You'll say your mother's a good mother. The first thing I see, hi, sir. How you doing, sir? Oh, your mother must have beat that into your asses. Shit. You got to understand, there's a role. Is it optimal for both? Yes. But why did one always overachieve to the other? Because guess what? Women negotiate with kids. Fathers say, you shall.
I think if more people stayed together,
the difference,
children wouldn't be.
The difference is that you're not taught to be together. Your grandparents, my parents, were taught to be together.
Very bad teaching.
Now, like I remember my grandfather, God rest his soul, peace, paradise, and power. When my parents had an issue, he came in there like the ruling king. I always looked at my family as a royal family. You have your little princess. You have your sister, my sister, the princess. My father's the king. My mother's the queen. But who outranks them? The emperor. And there's times I must have been born to be a spy, because there's times I can see him when he's talking to them. Both of them are sitting in different chairs, and guess who's the only motherfucker standing up? Him. Even when they're getting into physical altercations. My grandfather never picked sides. I can remember those visually. Like, see this? I can remember it just as clear as that. And that's at 4. That's 40 years ago. So, you may be the king, but I'm the emperor. And what does emperor really mean? That's a Persian word.
King of Kings.
Thank you. King of Kings. Did you know that word came out 1,000 years before Jesus?
Yeah.
So the emperor holds court, meaning
Yahweh was considered the King of Kings.
Yeah, that's what they made it for, King of Kings. Even Buddha predicted Jesus.
I disagree.
Well, he did. He says because he was called the Christ. Christ is a title, right?
We don't have any historical evidence.
They have historical evidence of it, because he said one is coming greater than me.
No, I'm saying Buddha. We don't have any historical evidence.
We don't have historical evidence of Buddha.
Gotta show me.
Now, getting back to the story. Mm-hmm. Your wife gets into it.
Yeah.
What did I say? Who are you going to call?
God.
Physically. You should be calling me, because there's times I'm going to tell you and your wife, shut the fuck up. Y'all not leaving each other. Take some time. Both of y'all leave the house. You go to where you want to go. You go where you need to go. Later that night, come back. You come back with some dinner. You come back with some flowers and some wine. Love each other again. That's how the olden days was doing. Why do you think people stayed married for so long? Because somebody had the whole court. What was the book before Kings? Do you remember?
Judges.
And the judges proceeded what? Court.
Yeah.
He delegates. He was the ruler. He decided when y'all need to be the fuck apart. Because if I had to come wherever y'all get stationed and it gets really bad, and if I had to catch a flight or drive there, and if it gets violent, get your shit and come on. I might have to do that to your wife. Get your shit and come on. And talk to you both separately.
Yeah, I doubt that would happen.
We doubt a lot of shit, but trust me, live long. What do I always tell you about life? Live a little longer, kid. Not saying I wish bad things on you.
No.
But guess what?
The
most successful people,
stuff
the most successful people have people in their corner. Be thankful for that shit. Because why? My father had the whole court for me and my girlfriends. Well, he did. Hey, he might have done something bad. And he'll pay for it. Whatever he did. What did you do? Huh? Well, if I know a person's temperament, because your girl's a little flighty, she's happy-go-lucky. If she did something that was really, really bad, I'm going to look at you like, what the fuck you do? Because you took her out of her character. Just like I know you. If she did something that's out of your character, I'm going to say, okay, what did you do? That's the part of knowing people.
It's really hard to get us out of our character.
See, people don't know this shit. Do y'all enjoy what the fuck we talking about right now? Give me a woo in the chat. Don't forget to hit the Cash App, please. If you can't, if I know everybody got, shit's getting expensive, the least you can do is get a like on this shit and give me a couple of shares to people who might enjoy this conversation, please. Try to defeat the algorithm. Let's get to 7,000 subscribers, please. Notice this is called esoteric, meaning I can break this down in many different ways. I could break this down like an M4 because you got to think about it. How you see, that's why you need to go put this in your phone now. John Hagee, Promise, Problem, Provision.
Check it out.
Look up Promise, Problem, Provision. It's a whole sermon. How long you look at your problem determines how you look at your problem determines how long you stay in it and what happens ever. That's a good damn sermon John Hagee has. Shout out to John Hagee. If there's one sermon I would support, is that one. Promise, Problem, Provision. How you look at your problem determines how long you stay in it and what happens afterwards. That's why Dr. Doom said it.
It depends, because if you got a situation like Job, then it don't matter how you perceive it.
Yes, it does. Let's look at Google what God said to Job after he questioned God. Google it.
No, I know what he's
No, I'm asking you for this. And read it out loud with your big boy voice. Google it. See, we teach it over here. We learn it over here. Y'all like this? What did he say? Read it out loud. What did he say?
I gotta pull it up.
Hey, what's up, comic? He looked like he catching contact with a cigar.
Okay.
Big boy voice, louder.
He says, "Where were you when I laid the earth's foundation?"
Keep going.
Oh no, I didn't pull up
Roll up the whole scripture.
Right.
This is one of maybe the only time God gives somebody the dozens.
Let's see.
You know, that's one of the few times God in the Bible said, Hebrew, please. You'll get the joke later. You know, to this day, you and Markel wonder how I found y'all. Some secrets got to be kept. You can imagine how the Iraqis said, how did you find us? I am the terror that flaps in the night.
Bro, he said a lot.
Say a lot. Now say it with your big boy voice. So this is.
This is.
Give it to me.
Yeah, it's literally like the whole entire like freaking. Go ahead, start from the top.
41, right?
Not like all the way, like go all the way up.
We're gonna paraphrase some of this. And the Lord said to Job, will the one who contends with the Almighty correct him? Jesus!
Yeah.
Do you know what he just said? He said, let the person who's better than God correct God. I'll wait. Let him who accused God answer him. Then Job answered the Lord, am I unworthy? How can I reply to you? And yes, they taught us how to read like this in third grade. You notice the inflections? It keeps you excited. Little kids love it when I do this shit too. They get real excited and they get into the story. I put my hand over my mouth. I spoke once, but I have no answer. Twice, but I will see no more. Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. Brace yourself like a man. Do you know what God basically called him?
We ain't got no weak God.
No, he basically called him, stop acting like a bitch. He told God, stop acting like a bitch. No, I mean, God told him, stop acting like a little bitch. I will question you, and you shall answer me. Will you discredit my justice? Would you condemn would you condemn me to justify yourself? Do you have an arm like God's? Can your voice thunder like this? Then adorn yourself with glory and splendor. Clothe yourself in honor and majesty. Unleash the fury of your wrath. Look at all who are proud and bring them low. Whoa! Do you know what, God? I'm going to interpret it in niggerese. Can you make the highest man bow to you? What consequence are you to me? You have never been my equal. These people, don't make me play Skeletor's speech because it's going to sound very similar. Look at all who are proud and humble them. Crush the wicked where they stand. Bury them all in the dust together. Shroud their faces in the grave. Then I myself might admit to you that you're your own right hand and can save you. Interpreting, if you were so great you could save your goddamn self and wouldn't have to call upon me. Look at the behemoth, which I, along with you, and feed the grass like an oxen. What strength it has in its loins. What power the muscles of its belly. Its tail is like cedar. Its loins like thighs that are close knit. Its bones are tubes of bronze. Its limbs like rods of iron. You like this shit, don't you? I should do this for churches. Y'all never knew I could read like this, could you? I'm professionally trained, by the way, so if all you people questioning, I could actually do this for a lot of people. It ranks first among the works of God, yet its maker can approach it with its sword. Meaning, it's one of the greatest creations I ever made, but it pales in comparison to me.
Yep.
The hill brings its prudence, and all wild animals play nearby. Under the locust plants it lies, hidden among the reeds in the marsh. Locust conceal itself in its shadows, hobulous by the stream surrounded. A raging river does not alarm it. It's secure through the Jordan, should surge against its mouth. Can anyone capture it by the eyes or trap it and pierce it through the nose? Meaning it's so great that you can't even comprehend it nor capture the essence of it. Can you pull the Leviathan with the fish hook or tie it down its tongue with a rope? Can you put the cord through its nose, pierce its jaw with a hook? Will it keep begging for mercy? Will it speak to you with a gentle words? Will you make it an argument with you? For you take it as your slave for life. Can you make a pet of it like a bird? Or could you pull it on a leash like a young woman in your house? Will traders barter for it? Will they divide it up amongst the merchants? Can you fill its hide with harpoons or its head with fishing spears? If you lay it upon its head, will it remember the struggle and never do it again? Any hopes of subduing it is false. The mere sight of overpowering, no one is fierce enough to rouse it. Who then is able to stand against me? Is it just me or did God just do a Ric Flair promo on Job?
Crazy. Ain't even done yet, though.
Oh, God said, wait, hold my cigar. Come here, Gabriel. Hold my cigar. Hold my drink. Hold my manna. Everything under heaven belongs to me. Excuse me, I missed one. Who is then able to stand against me? Who has a claim against me that I must pay? Jesus Christ. That is some arrogant shit, isn't it? That is just arrogant. That lets you know God must be an Aries. Whew. I'm going to read that. Oh my God. That is so arrogant. No one is fierce enough to rouse it. Who is able to stand against me? Who has a claim against me that I must pay? Under heaven, everything belongs to me. I will not fail to speak to the Leviathan's limbs, its strength, and its graceful form. Who can strip off its outer coat? Who can penetrate its double coat of armor? Who dares open the doors of its mouth, and ring it with fearsome teeth? Its back rows of shields tightly sealed together, each so tight that no air can pass between it. They are joint fast to one another. They cling together and cannot be parted. Its snarling throws out flashes of light. Its eyes, like the rays of dawn, flames steam from its mouth. Sparks of fire shoots out. Smokes pour from its nostrils as from a boiling pot over burning reeds. Jesus Christ, he just goes in. Remember, this is God just going in.
Yeah.
Strife resides in its neck. Dismay goes before it. Fold its flesh are tightly joined. They are firm and immovable. Its chest is hard as rock, hard as the lower millstone. When it rises up, the mighty are terrified. They retreat before thrashing. The sword that reaches, it has no effect, nor does the spear or the dart of the javelin. Iron treats it as like straw, bronze like rotting wood. Arrows do not make it flee. Slingshot stones are like chaffs to it. A club seems to be like a piece of straw. It laughs the rattling of a lance. It undersides the jagged port sheds, leaving a trail of mud thrashings of sledge. It makes the death churn like boiling cauldron. It stirs the sea like a pot of ointment. It leaves like a glistening wake behind it. No one thinks the deep had white hair. Nothing on earth is its equal. A creature without fear. It looks down upon all, haughty. It's king over all that's proud. Y'all like that, don't y'all? Y'all like that. See, boy, can you hold a pharaoh with a harness? The wings of the ostrich flax joyfully, though they cannot capture it. Mm-mm-mm. Do you know the mountain goats give birth? Did you watch the dove bear her fawn? Do you count the miles till the bears feed? Do you know the time they give birth? They crouch down and bear forth young. Do you hunt the prey for the lioness and satisfy their hunger when they crouch down in their dens? Can you raise your voice to the clouds and cover yourself with a flood of water? Do you send a lightning bolt down their way? Do they report to you? Here you go.
Yeah, he goes in.
See, a lot of people never had a conversation with their God or their masters or grandmasters because it's a coming to Jesus moment, as we call it, in commonality. That's the first and maybe one of the only times God goes in.
I think that's the most he ever said to one individual.
Because God was pissed. Would you agree?
Yeah.
You ungrateful little bastard. The two most pissed off times God has ever been.
Well, I don't know if he was pissed.
Oh, he was pissed. Oh, he was pissed with Job. He was pissed. You can read that and tell me he was pissed. You know why?
No, I was just saying, I just wasn't sure.
Oh, he was pissed. When does God say?
It sounded like it.
Let me give you an
It
example.
sounded like he was.
Remember when you were young, dumb, full of cum, 9th, 10th grade, and you questioned me about something, and I looked at you, and I said, "How many times did you have to go rescue people? How many calls you answered? How many reports you wrote?" Notice you don't have to cuss a person out. You just got to question their resolve. There's going to come a time, if you stay in the military long enough, maybe basic training, they might make you a squad leader.
I got the balls to do it.
Not the balls, but do you have the integrity to do it?
That's it.
Because there's times you got to be the comforter, and you also got to be the disciplinary. And you got to know when to do the difference. That's called fatherhood. Were you rewarded in my house for doing well? Were you punished if you didn't?
Yeah.
Did it make you a better man?
Yeah.
Do you think you've been married if that didn't happen?
I don't know.
Probably not.
I believe my marriage.
No. If I wasn't in your life, no.
You're right.
No.
I don't think I would have the same type of
Mentality.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you what. Because remember when I challenged you and you said, well, she's my responsibility. What did I tell you? Then why don't you marry her? That's what God said to Job. He G-checked him. You know what my father told me? Well, I'm a man. Then man up and get your own house. What can I say back to him? Nothing. What could you say to me? Nothing. Oh, shit. He called me out. Guess I got to marry her. If I proclaim something, pontificate even. Google the word pontificate, by the way.
I think I married my wife because I wasn't even gonna. I'll be honest, right? And I already told her this, so I could just be like upfront.
Clear.
Before we got married, when we first got our place, I was gonna have her. I was gonna kick her out. Have another shorty come over that I was talking to down in Washington D.C.
What made you keep her?
I heard God tell me, if you do that, your life will be miserable. Your life will be hell, and I will cause complete hell in your life. No, you will experience complete hell in your life. I'm sorry.
You know what God punishment really is? It's not God throwing a thunderbolt from heaven. You know what it is?
Just letting you go.
You ever saw the movie The Dark Knight, with the first Batman movie?
Nah, I probably did. I just don't remember.
Well, Batman Begins.
Yeah, I watched that.
What was the statement that he made to Grace Al Ghul? I don't got to kill you, but I ain't got to save you either.
There we go.
Which is a deep. Have you ever noticed the deepest statements always are the shortest?
Yeah.
If you read my character, which I got to send you a couple of copies of the scripts that I'm writing, I got like 50 chapters. That's how much. The guy who's the god of war and the god of strength.
Yeah.
What's his greatest superpower?
I don't know.
Restraint.
Okay.
He tamps himself down. He's actually based off of me.
Okay.
Have you noticed when I'm around people, I tamp myself down? Because how many athletic motherfuckers in this house right now?
Everybody.
Super athletes, right?
Yeah.
I could play with my son and joke with him about being athletic. Peanut probably is a better boxer, skill-wise. Doesn't mean I'm less skilled. But does Peanut know how to fight better than me? Because there's things because on the street, when people are fighting over a gun, it gets ugly. Have you broken a person's orbital bone? Broke both his arms? Cracked his jaw? You got to understand something. You're beginning your manhood journey. My job right now is not to be your father figure anymore. Well, still to be. I'm out of parenting you. Now I'm guiding you. Your job is to become the equal. Then at some point, you're supposed to surpass, like you and my son are supposed to do. Chris finally got his expungement papers recently. But if he wasn't here, he wouldn't know how to do it if I didn't encourage him to do it. Yo, here's the money. Catch the fucking bus. Be a man. Go to the goddamn court and get your fucking shit expunged. You could see how elated he was when he got his freedom papers. God doesn't put you where you need it. Doesn't put you where you want it. He puts you where you need it. Have you noticed? I can't get rid of you motherfuckers, even if I tried. Because God says, take care of them. Whatever God there is, whatever ancestors guiding, male and female, because yes, the ancestors do talk to you. They put you in there. This is what you have to do. Why does my character, he's strength personified, war incarnate. He is the god of war, but he tamps it down. He uses what he needs to use, and he gives it back. That's why his teammates, why do you always tamp yourself down? And there's one scene last night I wrote. where he shows a bit of his arrogance, and the women in the room are so attracted to him, and the guy's like, God damn, that's smooth. You know why?
What's
Because
his weakness?
his weakness is that the fact that his humanity, even though he's not human, but it's his humanity.
So, like, was he raised in a human?
He was raised to be a prince. He's the heir apparent. He's the lion heir.
Where is he from?
He's from a planet that I'll name, but I'm not going to say too much because I don't want people to steal my shit.
Okay, gotcha. My bad.
But he was trained under Master Brown, which is a love story and also an homage to Mr. Brown. Because Mr. Brown is one of those people who brought the Faulkner you see today here. Because he took a skinny little boy, even though I wasn't that skinny little timid little boy, and made a monster out of him. But guess what the beautiful thing he made out of that monster? He made that monster learn control. He made that monster learn restraint. He learned that the greatest thing about a fight, what's the beautiful thing about being the god of war? Is that you know when not every fight needs to be fought. Not every war needs to be battled. When some creature came out of the world saying, they say you are the strongest in the omniverse. Fight me. You know what he said? I ain't got time for that. I got busy stuff to do. and he's like, no, challenge me. He's like, why would I spend time fighting you when there's people out there in the omniverse that needs my help? And this is a celestial being. And he says, but you're so powerful. Power is supposed to be given to help the weaker. Why do you think the Super Friends said that that's the three things every cop needs to be a great cop? And this is from the late 70s, early 80s. Three things the Super Friends in their intro said it right for every cop to be a great cop. To fight injustice, to right that which is wrong, and to serve mankind. If you're not a servant of the people, you will never be shit in anybody's eyes. If you do those three things, if you're willing to serve people and help them in their time of need, to fight injustice and to right that which is wrong, you're going to be okay. The box, because I got to throw that away. That's the problem with metaphysical and religious thought. Whatever religion you believe in, whatever science or pseudoscience you believe in, does it correlate with the betterment of life? Oh, you missed a lot, Horowitz. You missed a lot if you just get on, boy. We were speaking. Did we go deep, folks? For everybody listening, did we go deep this live stream? Did we go deep? I like this. This is a different Manosphere channel, right? We go black till, because I'll tell you, no matter what you believe, does it outweigh your reality? Bars. Whatever you believe, does it outweigh your reality? Because if your religion or your beliefs, if it doesn't coincide with your lifestyle, then it's false.
Doesn't coincide with reality, it's false.
Because the Great Pyramid of Giza, if you take the coordinates, the great coordinates of the Pyramid of Giza, it coincides with the actual speed of light. It takes 2.5 million bricks to build it. Each brick weighs 2.5 tons, and 2.5 million light years from the tip of the Great Pyramid of Giza, 2.5 million light years away, goes to a star cluster that points out to the eye of God. So obviously, the ancestors knew more about God than we do currently in the age of information. Yep. You got your whatchamacallit on you?
Yeah.
I'd rather be forearmed than forewarned.
Yeah.
Rob said, see y'all later. He go home to his wife.
Yeah.
You enjoyed that conversation, didn't you? See, this is the part about things that people don't even get. Is that I had to learn my role in the scheme of things as I am. I went from the adventurer to the liberator to the hero, and now I'm becoming the person who has to be the guide. I'm still capable. Yoda doesn't need the. When Yoda was doing the Clone Wars, some people love it, some people hate it. Yoda was the Grand Master, but did that make sure? But was Yoda still capable? Yes. Yes. Anybody want to come up on the live stream? Tell me what you think about what was talked about. Did you enjoy that esoteric knowledge? Did you enjoy that speech? Did you enjoy that? The law said we went a scoop in too deep. It gets deeper. Oh, it's ocean deep. We had to Mariana goddamn Trench. Never learned to swim. How many of y'all didn't think I could go that deep, huh? How many of y'all didn't know I could go that deep? I was blessed at a young age to have a very deep understanding of esoteric knowledge and life itself. Doesn't mean that I'm the smartest motherfucker out there, but I can hang with the best of them. Pause. deeper than fish pushing in the Mariana Trench. But yes, in all seriousness, we could go deep. We could go very esoteric over here. That's part of the black pill. The black pill is a very deep concept, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very deep concept. That's why I said, not everybody's ready for that goddamn pill. Okay? Not everybody's ready for it. One more day to the Faulkner man's birthday, the first. Yay! We partying out there. To the PayPal. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to talk to some of my peoples. Thank you, John Vern. For the Uvalde subject was tough. Thank you. We're going to do this. Fellow Aries, baby, the 16th. My grandfather and one of my best friends is the 15th. Mr. Burns, this goes out to you. For the other day, for the Uvalde.
By the power of Grayskull.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give BGS his props. Thank you for BGS for the other day. Okay.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
And Mr. Horowitz for the PayPal, my pal. Woo! Thank you for the PayPal, my pal. This goes to you.
Woo!
And for the Aries babies, got to do this to the co-host, the unofficial official co-host, even though we got to make him the official co-host of the Faulkner Files. Got to do this to you, fool.
Thundercats!
Law said a lot of us ran out of church as a graduation of sorts, the pursuit of knowledge. Whew! Anybody want to come up? Here's the link. I know I posted the damn thing. Here's the link right here. If anybody wants to come up, let me know what you want to talk about. I've been gaining weight recently. Hopefully it's because of this knowledge, boy. This knowledge. Don't worry. Right now, if you have a bad ankle, foot, knee, I tell people, get to walking, get a stationary bike, get some weights. Go to Amazon. They got sales on weights. Get some exercise bands. And let's get it in. Let's get it in. Get some exercise bands, get some weights, get a stationary bike, get a walking. Raven Knight. What's up, Raven Knight?
Hello, brother Sir Charles.
Hey, how you
Good
doing?
evening, brother.
How you like the deep conversation of this show? Good evening, man. That was some deep shit
I've
we
been
were talking.
listening up, and yeah, you always talk about deep shit this time of night.
See, let me see if I can get
Yes,
my.
sir. I just dropped in to ask you just a quick question, though, not necessarily dealing with your topic tonight, brother.
No, it's open, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, I waited for an open mic. Have you kept a watch of the world? Did you see the strike tonight
Which one?
or today? It's a fun. It's fun. Sorry.
Go ahead. What strike was that?
It's Fahan Iran.
I didn't hear about that one.
Oh, this was the biggest strike that I've seen almost. I thought for a moment I saw a thermonuclear mushroom cloud. We hit them hard.
Yeah, the
This
bunker
was the big
busters.
one. Yeah, it was a GBU. It was GBU 57. It's spreading across the world. I guess I kind of broke it on another channel. People didn't know about it was happening earlier tonight. So
I'm glad you did because you heard it here first, folks. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
I had a guy, and people will tell you yesterday on my show. I don't know if you were here or not. And there was a guy who accused me of wanting troops and ground troops in Iran. And I told him, I said, excuse me, if you're going to accuse me of something, please come up with some, come up with some, tell me where that I said this. Please tell me.
No, I don't ever recall you ever mentioning that. I mean, this theory, how's it forming? This has been something we've been waiting for, bro. But how it's forming? Even I can't come up with a strategy. I've been looking at the Red Sea.
Oh shit! The youngest in charge. Give me 1 second to bless him. Oh shit! We got to get the youngest in charge. Thank you for the Cash App support.
But
we got to give you this one, boy. So we gonna give him old school.
By the power of Grayskull.
I think this is also where I was watching a video earlier today on YouTube, right?
Hmm.
Where there was an attack in Michigan on the synagogue. And shout
Yep.
out to LAPD SWAT. Shout out to Angry Black Man. Did we not yesterday tell people get prepared for terrorist attacks? Did I not just talk about that last night, folks who were here?
People don't.
Gee,
People aren't.
did I talk about
People aren't
it?
being
That's the
vigilant.
reason. That's the reason why I put the title. I hate to tell you I told you so, but I told you so. Did I not speak about that last night? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, oh, you want to talk about national? I can give you national. National is always on my watch, especially when it comes to national emergencies, because when shit hit the fan, you never know. I might throw on the cape and help again.
Exactly. And what do you do for?
Um,
And what is your
I do
well,
emergency management. I do
emer-
emergency
so
management.
so
I'm a
it,
retired. I'm now a retired young veteran, but I'm
yeah,
not. I didn't go. I didn't go military. I was civilian. Up
civilian.
on the
Yeah,
outside.
yeah. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't go to the top because of private riding rule.
hey, guess what? Hey, you did your service either way. Notice I don't knock civilian service, do I?
Yeah, I've saved a few lives,
Yeah. So this
few
is
hundred,
yeah.
few
Have you
thousand.
have you ever noticed guys in your profession, ABM, LAPD SWAT, Sandog, and others? Have you ever noticed the one thing nobody ever called me was a phony? I didn't know what the
No,
fuck about.
no,
If
no.
if
You've been an expert in this whole situation, man. I mean, watching you over the years grow, you've educated. I mean, as you started your security company, yeah. I mean, I got to give it to you, Sir Charles. That's why I
I,
call you Sir Charles, out of
I'm
respect.
humbled.
You earned
I'm
that
humbled.
shit.
Thank you. I'm humbled. Did I not talk about this, ABM, about prepare for these terrorist attacks that are coming in the United States? Did we not
There's
talk
shit going on that people. There's shit going on that one I've had to direct the media. Like, okay, you want to know some states? Shit, I'll throw some states out there that you don't
Go
even would
ahead.
think would
Go
be
ahead.
on your
Talk your shit.
radar.
Talk your shit.
Okay, Arizona. Arizona has had perpetrators riding around in trucks. Now, these trucks, now you already seen about these Wi-Fi scammers that not only necessarily can scan your garage, but pretty much can scan
Mhm.
your code if you
Keep
have
talking. I'll be right
those
back. Keep talking.
passkeys on the doors,
Yeah,
those
keep talking.
passkeys, those digital passkeys doors. Well, now they got some shit, and they have people driving around, pointing out, looking out where you at to
Keep
see where
talking.
they can pick up on the frequency to hack your shit to get up in. People are now starting to be more vigilant, installing their ring cameras. You better start watching your outer perimeter of your homes. Okay. Um, I've educated a lot of communities. Chicago's now on my watch. I've been very busy dealing with Chicago. And I work in property management, so I have several states that's been on my watch: Minnesota, Chicago, New York. But also I work with emergency facilities in case a natural disaster come out because I can release a grant depending on to that person if they're hit. If they're hit by a tornado, if they hit by an earthquake, if they hit by a flood, if they hit by whatever, terrorist attack, you know, I'm a person that they can contact and I can probably get some funds their way. But yeah, we keep an eye on everything. And communities are working together to start getting their neighborhoods real safe. You need to start watching. If you already watch six,
A
then
bit
you
then.
also watch neighbor six.
Yeah. Did I not warn people for years to get your armaments and your ammo up? Because guess what? There are evil forces that are going to try to disrupt whatever you, if you agree with Trump or not, the United States or not, or whatever. Fuck politics, safety above all.
Pretty much. pretty much every single new homeowner that we've given the keys to, we've also let them know, protect your family. Go ahead and get your training. If you're
Yeah.
skirmish a gun nowadays, I understand that, but at least get your training. Know how to protect your family.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. You never
Yeah.
know. And I
Ev-
mean, there's situations happening on a daily basis. It is true. So, the people that'll be out there that are trying to help, I feel bad for those emergency services when they have to do those long tours. But hey, that's the duty. They got to do it.
Yeah.
But situation is gonna get a little bit intense, effective first thing in the morning as this story spreads to mainstream. You guys can look at it now. It did hit across X. I guess I broke that news over to another channel I've also report to
I'm glad
early,
you
about
had it
six
too,
o'clock
man.
my time.
I'm glad you had
Yeah,
it
dude,
too.
dude, my uncle, he was lucky enough um, to fight at Pearl Harbor. He was the last male of my family up to me that actually was in the war. He
Mm,
fought at Pearl Harbor. Uncle Sam gave him a nice ass house, a nice ass beach house in Galveston, where a certain someone that's speaking right now grew up in. So,
exactly. What did I say? A lot of your houses you got in your family is because of that GI Bill
because of the GI Bill. Yep.
and that
He
housing.
was that morning. He was at when we was he was actually working at the airport that morning of Pearl Harbor. He said he got off a few shots, at the Japs, and I was like, "Did you really see Jap planes over the airport?" He was like, "That's where I got injured." One of the bombs came down. He fell in the crater, and it crippled him. But he still climbed up out that pit and got off a few shots. Uncle Sam said, "Okay,
He
all
had to
right."
be the man. He had to be the man.
hmm Yeah. So you know what's going on now. It looks like Gen Z officially has them a war credit coming.
I
There's
like
going
to
to be
apologize.
deployments.
I like to apologize to Gen Z because
Yeah.
I like to tell them I said we tried to end the war when I went to war, and I say this all the time. Every older man does not want the next generation to clean up his mess.
CENTCOM officially came out. We dropped 2,000, about 2,000 pounds ammunition. Those are GBU 57s. This was a large explosion. This is one of the largest explosions I've ever seen of our ops. I thought for the first time in my life I was seeing a thermonuclear mushroom cloud, but I was like, that's kind of small, but it's not showing off the blast. The cloud wasn't lasting long. And I was like, well, that's not nuclear. Like, it has to be a bunker buster. Looked like they got the main stock. They blew that son of a bitch up. It's not part of the earth anymore.
Mm-mm.
It's, it's out of there. It's out of there. They was only able to shoot off one volley to Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. I think uh, most of them got intercepted. I think Jerusalem got hit. I haven't got my current reports of what got hit over there yet, but I don't know about a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
more.
you're gonna be my official correspondent. God damn it. Yep.
I think I think a lot of people are going to be surprised how long Iran is going to be able to fight.
Yeah, yeah, and
Actually, we shocked the hell out of them so hard today. They were stunned for about a good 6 to 8 hours, and what they've shot off so far, I think we did it. I think we finally did it. We got them.
I think
We hit
people
them.
are going to be surprised how
I think
long
they're
these
gonna be.
people are going to fight.
Yeah,
People
I
keep
mean,
on underestimating these Iranians.
oh,
This
I
shit
don't
is going to keep
underestimate them.
going.
I know they can have 15-year long wars,
because you got
but
to think of the mentality of these
the Mississippi is gone.
people. Mhm.
Y'all don't know that. How you know that?
The only thing I
It's
think about it is
it's
this:
gone. I wish I could put the link here. I'm on my
just
phone.
put it. Uh,
I can show you ABM. If you go to X, if you do go to
How
X,
did
you
you
can look at
know
it on
that
your
that
phone.
was the missile city?
It is
How
the
do you know how
Mississippi.
many missile cities they have?
That I
This is
did
what I'm
have,
saying.
and we're
Like,
trying to get that confirmed. We'll know that in the morning on Hex
this
News
is what I'm
conference in the
saying.
morning.
Like, how do y'all know this?
We'll know in the
I
morning
think people
when
are
they
going to be surprised.
yeah,
I'm just
we'll know in the
saying.
morning. I'm saying we're waiting for the briefing in the morning. Is at 8.
Listen, I'm not even believing the briefings. Who you going to believe? Hegseth? They've been lying the entire time.
I believe what I
The,
saw
the,
tonight.
the first time they bombed Iran, they said, "Okay, hey, we bombed their nuclear sites." Now you're
Yeah.
saying
I
we got to
I
go to
know
war with them because they got nuclear weapons. So which one is
what
it?
all they have over there, what all they do have over there, the only thing that I did know of, I didn't know where it was at, but I did hear about the Missile City, the quote unquote, that was the one that they was always showing off in their propaganda where they have these miles and miles of tunnels. That fits the description. You should see you'll see in the morning. Mainstream will be showing these images
All that's going to show you is a fucking explosion and some smoke.
at
Mhm.
night.
That's not going to show you a
It's
target.
been
That's not going to show you a missile city. Again, they said this last year. We blew up their missile, their nuclear capability. Now you're saying that they're 2 weeks away from having nuclear weapons. You can't believe shit these people say.
I go on
Well,
to the point
I'll
of
wait
like
for the information to be disclosed in the morning.
I tell
All
people
right.
all
Y'all
the
have a
time,
good night. Peace, y'all. Love y'all.
thank you so much. If
No
you get in,
problem. And Charles, did you see Raw tonight? Yo, that shit got hyped, dog. Are you ready for WrestleMania?
I'm ready for WrestleMania, but pro wrestling has been lacking. But everybody's just looking for the Obafemi Brock Lesnar, which I think should be the best match
Yes,
because
sir.
Brock actually likes Oba, and
Yes, he does.
he
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 got him over.
he getting him over, and he's
Yeah.
that Brock's proteges, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Brock doesn't give anybody the rub unless he really likes you. Like he likes Seth Rollins, and he gave Seth
Mm-hmm.
Rollins the rub when WrestleMania is ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Oba is going to carry the WWE in the later parts of this. He's going to carry them for the next 10 years if he doesn't get hurt.
Well,
Isn't
yeah.
it good to see a black? Isn't it good to see
Nigeria.
a black Nigerian guy, black if he's American or Nigerian? Isn't it good to see a black pro wrestler be a threat?
25 years old.
Yep. And it's like we haven't seen anybody like this since.
I'm proud of what they done. I'm
Yeah,
proud of
I
what they
I
done.
haven't seen
It's
anybody like
everything
that.
that the locker room said. Everybody's getting their shine and their representation on this
Yeah,
roster. I give these kids
I
a
haven't
shout
seen
out.
a black wrestler get their shine like this since
Yes.
Bobby. People would say Bobby Lashley. I would say Ron Simmons in WCW.
Well, there's certain people that can influence a few things. If you know what I'm saying. If you get a
Mhm.
few connections, you got a few
But
connections.
but but I tell people to this day the greatest world title run is to for a black guy is still going to be Ron Simmons because I said this as racist as the South can be, Ron was the man anywhere he went,
Hmm.
and Ron was unapologetically black. So Oba can be the new Ron Simmons right now if they play it right and give him his due, and you got the right way to do it.
Yep.
And I think at WrestleMania, you should make that a good old fashioned 15, 20 minute smash mouth match because we haven't
They
seen this.
haven't set. Did they set the stipulation tonight? I didn't see the suck. I don't think they. I mean, Triple H broke it up, so it's
Yeah,
probably gonna be a street fight.
it should be a good old fashioned street fight. And anytime Raven Knight, you got some information, verified or unverified, please bring it over because we'll see in a few hours. Either way, so you know, I love the fire that you and ADM bring.
Being a regular incognito agent under in disguise,
Hey,
helping the good side,
hey,
helping the good side, keeping it
hey,
moving.
hey, you reminds me when I was in the QR for Iraq. Somebody had to give us the info and the intel.
That's
Even
a lot. It's a lot that I'm learning. It is a lot. It's a lot that I'm learning. But yeah, there are some situations that gonna definitely come out of this. So
yeah,
locally here, in the
And
homeland. Everybody, keep your eyes open and watch
and
our six.
please, Raven Knight, tell your your friends and family, if especially since it's tax season, I'm gonna say this, and people may say this might be a little controversial. Get your armaments, get your ammo, get your training up now. You just saw this morning. I'm listening to the fucking guy take a truck into the synagogue. Say what you want about the small hats. The small hats are not against having armed people, armed security protecting their places of worship. I wish more black people look at me weird, and I have a gun if I go to somebody's church. I'm like, why not? When we bury people in my family at funerals, I'm armed to the teeth. You think, and a lot of my people are from the South, North Carolina. You think some racism? There, trust me. If you see Charles Faulkner at your funeral, and some fucking crazy wannabe Klansman or lone wolf come in there, I'm just gonna lay him down with a wall of rounds. We
I
are.
mean, these individuals, I mean, they're all picking soft targets. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to pick soft targets. So you have to just, be at this, soft targets. I mean, we've had a few, incidents here in Texas
Mm-hmm.
uh, with church shootings. And fortunately, we've had members, of churches that were there that was armed and prevented it from matters getting worse. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so you just, you got to watch your six. Now, also, and I really do hope this is an April Fool's joke, but it doesn't look to be an April Fool's joke as far as gamers. And I notice you've been posting up your Madden scores. You've been doing it for years. I've been jealous of you. I think I could outplay you. I think I can. But check this out. Anyone else that has not gotten the next gen, well, the current gen, it's not really next gen. PC will always be master race. Understand this.
Yes, it
But if
will.
you have not gotten the latest Xbox or the PlayStation Pro, that's going up in price.
Yes, probably double.
It's gone from current, as this is the final day, as we are now at March 31st of 2026. This is the last day. It will be at a retail price of $750,
It's a damn shame.
effective at midnight.
It's a damn shame that my birthday is April 1st. I'll be 44, and that shit got to go up. Come on now. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this:
effective
if
April
anybody,
1st.
if anybody is in the Baltimore, DC area, I'm gonna say this because the weather is gonna be the same weather as my year of birth, 82. If you want to party with your boy with some cigars and some liquor and hang with your nigga, I will be there April 1st at the harbor or Hall Street, the old Under Armour plant. Listening to music, come down. If you're in the area, say hello to your boy, take some pictures, listen to some music, get some good drinks, and let's party like it's 1999, baby. Guess what? You might as well party now because God only knows what's coming in the future. Woo!
True.
I think this summer I should do a meet and drink, and I'm gonna try to and I'll introduce everybody to my favorite cigar lounge.
Well, the pro goes up to $900 Wednesday. Anyone walking out of the stores, you are now targets. Please walk out with security or
Yeah.
something protecting you.
Hey, Black Line is always on the case. Tell them what you're drinking that day. We're gonna have some Hennessy VSOP. Hey, E and G XO. We got some Blue Swift. Whoa! I might even though I hate it, I might even have a bottle of tequila with me as well for all the tequila drinkers. Whoa! But you know, I tell people, when we have all these deep talks, I want people to be protected. I want people to be safe. And I think that we owe it ourselves as comparable men to do so. And there's nobody else that's better at protecting than you. Okay? ABM. Did I not warn people about terrorist attacks on the United States?
We We were just talking about it Friday night.
Th-
Was it Friday night? I think you guys were talking about it Friday night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, this is the thing I notice about a lot of people. It takes the average person 6 months to a year before they come on my panel to introduce themselves, because I have a lot of shadow viewers to check me out to see, is this guy real? Does he know what he's talking about? And what's the one thing Raven and ABM people learn when I talk about my shit? What's the one thing they learn?
You like you, man.
Oh, your shit.
I know my
You know your
shit.
shit. You know your shit. Yes,
I
sir.
may be a little crass, and there's times I could be just as crass as I could be intellectual. When I'm talking about the scriptures, have you noticed how in depth I was with that?
Yeah.
That was some deep shit we were talking about, wasn't it?
You know, all of this talk about alpha male and shit, and you know what I mean, we kind of touched on it last night about trying to move away from the dating conversation and getting into some manhood shit. Like this summer needs to be summer of arming up.
Yeah. You see Raven's Night? Look at Blade. Look at
I
Blade.
just I just bought my third pistol. I got an AR. I got 2 9s and a 380.
Mm-hmm. And this is what I tell people: go to Cold Steel, get you a Trailmaster, get you a SRK, get some good knives that can take some beatings and easy to keep sharp and keep in the sharp resharpen. I tell people, get some tourniquets, get some first aid training. How many have you noticed the last several live streams? We barely talk about women.
And again, you said first aid training. Again, Red Cross website, 15 $20.
How many
First
how
aid training, CPR training.
how many motherfuckers come to the Maryland area, and I'm a certified firearms instructor in the state of Maryland, certified NRA CCW instructor,
I can see your
certified pistol,
CPR
certified
certified
shotgun.
pistol foil.
Get your carry license.
Come on, you can
Buy your bullets in bulk. Get you bulletproof vests. Get the
Mhm.
lightweight or the heavy shit.
I got both.
Like this needs to be the summer. I got pepper spray coming tomorrow.
Got that. Hell, get your woman a
Buy you
pistol.
some time. Maybe you gotta buy yourself some time so you can get to your gun.
Get
Like
you
I'm telling you.
every time you carry a firearm. I want everybody to listen to me. Say what you want about me. Say that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm here for a reason. I've survived many dangerous encounters with armed and unarmed people for a reason. Get you Go to a boxing class, learn how to throw a proper punch combination. Go to a guy who can wrestle. Go to a wrestling class. Go to a jiu-jitsu class. Learn basic ground fighting, meaning don't stay there unless you have to. But if the guy's overpowering you, guess what? I got a 590 fucking semi-automatic Mossberg. I got a 300 blackout. I got a 5.56. I just traded in my old rifle for a pistol that could fit in my bag. Okay? For an AR pistol that could fit in my bag. I'm gonna tell you, how many of you motherfuckers go in and out the state of Maryland can hit me up on my fucking Facebook Messenger, Instagram, DMs. Some of you got my number. You in Maryland. Why not? I'll take off $100 for anybody who's a subscriber of mine, and I'll just charge you $200 just to train you to get your Maryland CCW. And guess what? Here's the fucking thing. You can carry in 37 states. Literally. If you got your Maryland permit, I can carry from Maryland all the way down to Florida. You basically covered from Maryland down to Florida, the Keys of Florida. Why not? Here's the biggest problem, and tell me, ABM and Raven Knight, black men do not do well using their network. What do y'all think?
No, no, not really. Well, it depends. Well, it depends on what network you're talking about. It really does depend on what network you're talking about. I mean, I've never traveled with my piece. I got 5 of them right
I
here.
tell people if I go out of state, I declare my shit and I will declare it. There's many people who will actually show you how to literally go up and basically say, hey, why not? Why not? But why do you think I purposely thank you, ABM, thank you, Sandog, thank you, Lost, thank you, All Star G, thank you, LAPD SWAT, thank you, Alongo Savage. Well, we declared this place is the proving ground. This place is the rite of passage. This place is the man space. We have you noticed when I talked about women, I talked about it in a significant dating. It wasn't like, oh, how you can get bitches on your dick. No, this is what you look for a good woman. This is what you think about it. Do you know 2 people I mentored are married at 22? 2 of them are in the military, and the other couple's about to go in. So obviously, what I'm preaching is actually right. And when you carry your weapon, make sure you have 2 magazines in your pocket or somewhere you can get to them close on your person. Because people say there's many cops I've had to chastise. We use big words over here. I had to chastise. Well, I only just carry my pistol. What happens if that magazine's a bad magazine, and you got to drop that bitch and put a new one in? You're fucked. What's up, Bucket? I got a fucking semi-automatic shotgun. If I put fucking double odd buck, boom, 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 boom. If I put slug, I'm fucking up your engine block. Number one.
I had to go down to a community down in Florida, right? And I had dared the residents to show me the local gator, and they brought it out. The thing looked at me. I never jumped so fast and ran so fast. I ran fast to the car, jumped in. I told you, get me to Orlando. Get me to Orlando Airport immediately. I'm going back to Texas. Flew back to Texas and said, you know what? I'm supposed to train. I'm supposed to learn how to shoot, and I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna hunt me some gators as revenge because that was the most terrifying thing I've ever saw in my entire life.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad I did that.
My
Yeah.
next move is to get a fucking Shockwave 590, a short barrel shotgun pistol, where I could use short fucking shells. I could put fucking 20 short barrel shells of 3 to 5 pellets. Boom, 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 boom.
We can only hunt with like a 22 caliber rifle.
Oh yeah, shit. I tell people. People ask me, "Did you ever go hunting?" Yeah, for people, not for animals yet. But guess what? The same, the same way you invest in your fucking house, you should invest in the safety for the people within it. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Too many times have I warned people. Where's Bay? I hope Bay listening. What did me and Bay always warn motherfuckers when he was doing his news channel? Yo, black people. Imagine if black people in Rosewood were armed to the teeth. Do you think that massacre would have happened? Do you think
No.
Tulsa would have happened if black people said we're gonna create our own fucking firearms manufacturer? Why are you so afraid to protect yourself? Has the history of the United States taught you anything, nigga?
The world right now is having comments about the Americans and how our culture are. So Let it be. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some sleep. I gotta be up first up in the morning, get ready for all this. Y'all
Thank
have a blessed night, all right?
you too. Thank you for coming in.
All right. Have a good night, bro.
All right. This is what I tell people all the time. Sometimes people will tag me into shit on Facebook, and my response is dumbass shit. What's up, ABM? How you feeling tonight? Anybody else want to come in? Here's the link. Does it feel good to talk about other shit than just Keisha? Does it feel good to get some esoteric knowledge? Some man shit that can help your soul and your physical body and your mentals and your emotionals? Share this with your friends. Share this with your people. Oh, you hate black women. But how many black women I trained to get their fucking right, their carry permits? How many young men did I get their carry permits and they're working, contributing members of society? They're going to the military. They work security for 2-3 years, get their resume up. They go to the military. They go to the law enforcement. How many of my wrestlers are in the military or in the fucking law enforcement agencies? You were judged by your works. This is the reason why Anton Daniels and FD Signify ain't got shit on me.
The Bible says you will know them by their fruit.
This is the reason why your survival is gonna be necessary.
And all of this shit, black men want to talk about getting pussy. You know what bitches like? Guns. Chicks like to feel protected. What says protection more than a big ass gun?
We are going through crucial times, pivotal even, critical,
Yeah, this is what I was saying to
crucial
mainland.
even,
Hey Charles, can you hear me?
compulsory.
Charles, can you hear me?
That's one of those big fucking words that means necessary, compulsory. See, the problem with our community is we want to look nice instead of being nice. We want to look great instead of being great. God knows everything and everyone. I want you to be safe among all because without safety, there is no growth. We need to start. We need to start realizing that shit. A lot of us are being put in rocks and hard places. Anybody who want to come up and speak, you're free to come up, whether if you agree with me or disagree with me. Last night we had a dude who says, "Well, you support ground troop." When the fuck did I say something like that? I am very careful with my words. I am not above reproach. I am not above, if I'm wrong, to tell a person, you know what? You're absolutely right.
Hey Charles, they just said that earlier today Iran hit some US aircraft
Mm-hmm.
and they hit an oil refinery in Israel. Look, I don't give a fuck what they tell you at a briefing tomorrow morning. This shit ain't nowhere near over, okay?
Not even close.
And I keep telling people this. When you're fucking with Shia Muslims, you're fucking with the right ones.
You're
That I
fucking.
mean that absolute wrong fucking Muslims to fuck around with. They're the fanatics. No disrespect to anybody that served in Iraq. I mean, I didn't serve. I don't have the expertise and all that. I do know a little something about Islam. I studied the shit for 5 years, somewhere around between 2000, 2005. I'm telling you, Sunnis are not the radicals.
Yeah. See, people
Now,
don't.
now Charles can tell you, he was there. A lot of that shit that was going on in Iraq was between Sunnis and Shias
Yeah.
because it was payback time. The Shias is now getting in power, and they are vicious. You're dealing with people that really believe their damn book. See, we're used to Christians over here in America. Your most hardcore Christians don't even really believe the damn book.
No. Most
When
of them.
you're dealing with excuse me, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but
Go ahead. Go ahead. Cook.
when you're dealing with Shia Muslims, you're dealing with people who really fucking believe the shit, and they will absolutely kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all better go learn what the word fatwa means.
Tell them. Tell them.
Okay, that dude with the turban on his head and shit, when he issues a fatwa, they mean that shit. So if some dude with a turban comes out and issues a fatwa and say, "Yo, I need Muslims all around the world to kill Americans,"
That's a jihad.
somebody's going to absolutely make that their mission in life.
Is that not a jihad?
That is a jihad. Jihad is Arabic for, oh, well, I don't know if it's Arabic or not, but that basically means holy war.
Yes, it is.
You're dealing with serious fucking people. Saying all that to say this. This summer needs to be the summer to arm up.
Mm-hmm.
No excuse for the shit. If you don't have a felony, or if you're not in some super liberal state like somewhere up north,
New York,
that weird shit, Maine, Vermont, Rhode Island, shit like that.
Connecticut, New York,
You
that shit.
Delaware is pretty decent. But yeah, anything in the Northeast is terrible. But if you're out of the Northeast, no fucking excuse to not be armed.
Mm-hmm.
The video Charles was showing Friday night, dude had like a 7-inch AR pistol that fold.
Mm-hmm.
Now in Maryland we can't have folding shit, but you can go buy a 7-inch AR pistol,
Yeah.
5.56, 223,
What you think I got waiting for me
fit in the
Thursday?
book bag.
Nigga, what do you think I got waiting for me Thursday? Happy birthday to me.
Get your body armor. You can get the bulletproof vest that is bulletproof and is stab proof.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I got pepper spray coming tomorrow. I'm waiting for my 7-day waiting period to go pick up my little pocket rocket. I just bought a 380. I got 3 pistols and I got my AR pistol. And just like I told my wife, I am getting more.
Yes. And she should have one too.
She got a 380.
Oh yeah. This is what
I'm moving now. I'm all about stocking up ammo. Ammo prices are already going up. When scary times come, that's when people will run out and they buy a shitload of ammo. You can't really find bulk shit. So you gotta piece your shit together here and there. You gotta buy that 50-round box.
I got
And yes, this shit is expensive. What
I,
y'all's talking about, taking boxing classes, some jujitsu or something, yeah, that shit is expensive, but it's worth it.
ABM. I'm gonna ask you, as a civilian, as a working hard man civilian, Has anything I said in the last 12 years, has it been fraudulent?
No.
Has it been the realest shit you heard in this space?
Yes.
How many times have I told Negroes, and I warned you, this is last night I told you, last night and Friday, did I not say the terrorist attacks are coming? What happened today in Michigan at a synagogue?
And you know what? That's like the second one in Michigan. Because you have to understand, in Michigan, it's a heavy Muslim population in Michigan. Very heavy. Lots of Palestinians in Michigan. If you're in a city like Philadelphia, you got a lot of fucking Muslims. Black, but they're Muslim.
Mm-hmm. You don't
You
know.
go in these 7-Elevens and shit, a lot of them 7-Eleven dudes ain't Indians. A lot of them is Pakistani. Pakistan has a lot of Muslims.
Yeah.
You got to understand what you're dealing with.
You got to remember, people forget. Where did we find Bin Laden?
Pakistan.
A mile away from what? Their version of West Point?
Yeah, he was in a military compound.
So what the fuck does that tell you? They fucking. And that's supposed to be one of our allies?
I was just getting ready to say that.
I'm going to say this, and I hope this sticks to every motherfucker listening. Can I be black pill back in basic training real quick for a second?
Go for it.
I want every swinging dick and every wet coochie listening to the sound of my fucking voice. If there's anything the Faulkner man has taught you, to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Don't wait till it's too fucking late. All you anti-gun motherfuckers, guess what? Did we not go past this? Did we not talk about the story of Job? Did God say, where were you when I was here? At some point, I'm going to say this, and this might sound arrogant to some people. I am the Dr. Neil and the Dr. Tia Son Johnson and the Dr. Dunbar. When it comes to this military, firearm tactics, and police procedure shit. Was that not some of the most educational shit I shown Friday night?
Yeah.
To show you the difference between cowardice and heroism? All you motherfuckers with school-age children right now should ask your school's administration, what's the security protocols for an active shooter or an active threat at my son's or daughter's school? If you have college-age children, go ahead.
No. I'm listening.
If you have college-age children, I know I'm going to get flack for this saying it openly, but I don't give a fuck because lives are at stake, okay? And usually I don't talk controversially, super controversially. I'm controversial naturally. I'll be damned. And my cousin goes to Old Dominion. My young second cousin who's in college for AI computer science, somewhat loss, went to Old Dominion. They had an active shooter at the ROTC. I'll be damned if I send my son to somebody's college and he doesn't have the training and some type of weapon on him to defend his life and maybe the life of others. I'll be damned. I'd rather pay for his court costs than his fucking funeral. Do y'all feel me on that one? Give me a woo in the chat if you feel me on that one. Give me a woo on the panel if you feel me on that shit. I'll be damned if he's going to be a victim. I'll be damned any of my godsons, my nephew, my cousins, my godsons. I'll be damned if they're going to be fucking victims. I'll be
like I was telling you the other night, Charles. My oldest son turned 21 this year.
Yeah.
My birthday gift to him is going to be paying for his gun class.
Hey, bring them here. I'll just do it for $200. Hey, I might do it for 150 because you're my boy.
That's going to be his birthday. I already told him. It's
Hey,
going to be his birthday gift.
18, 19, bring them here. Guess what? 18, 19, they looking for a job, they looking for security. Hell, I give them that gun permit. I'll take $50 to $150 off anybody who can tell me and prove to me they're a subscriber to my fucking show. Just for thank you for supporting me and a thank you for making sure your family's fucking safe. Shit that actually matters, not who you can stick a dick in.
Thank you. Because that's a lot of black men. I got a buddy. I keep telling him, man, get your gun license, man, get your carry license. Oh man, I keep forgetting. Oh man, I don't even be thinking about that. And then 2 minutes later, yeah, man, I'm trying to fuck this bitch. Black men you will never hear a black man say, I was gonna get the pussy, I didn't feel like it.
Mm-mm.
I was gonna fuck her, but I forgot all about it.
Pussy's so fucking easy that literally I'm parking my car and a cute 25-year-old approached me. Pussy ain't black men's problem. Sometimes that's your detriment. Can you protect yourself? Can you protect your family? Protect your community?
Hey, I've said it 100 times. Look, getting pussy has never been the problem for the black man.
Because guess what? You want to see if you're a real man? Can a real man protect people he doesn't know?
What I was saying before, because you couldn't hear me, I had to leave out and come back in. I was saying, you know what chicks like? Guns.
Mm-hmm.
Show your guns to a chick, yo, watch she get turned on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even bullshitting. I'm being for real.
What do you think one of my best? What do you think one of my favorite dating places are? They aren't on by it.
Get armed and get stocked up.
I got 2,000
At this,
5.6, and I'm
as,
still
yeah.
cleaning. Go ahead, cook.
Now I was gonna say, as this Strait of Hormuz situation keeps going, things are gonna tighten up. Shipments are not going to come in. And like I said a minute ago, you're already seeing ammo prices going up. If you haven't been stocking up on essential things, canned goods, ammo, now's the time to get started on that shit.
There we go. So people say you don't look like how you look. Shit, that's right there. The arms are still arming, baby. What did your man say when he had to fold an AR? What type of book bag to get? What do I have right here?
Yep, that's it.
Vertex. What do I have right beside me in my living room? As you can see, these beautiful paintings. Glock 23. What the fuck? What the fuck do you think? Y'all think I'm not? Y'all think I'm new to this? I'm true to this. Some of your favorite rappers I bodyguarded at fucking college homecomings. Your little Uzi Verts and shit. Yeah, he looks like the beta male version of me. Exactly. And you work late nights, don't you? Exactly. And I wanna see people complain. Y'all showing firearms. Y'all don't say shit to the white boys.
My gun is legal. I'll show my shit.
Exactly.
Nothing illegal about this. This is Second Amendment right here, baby.
I had this before I was a cop. I had this Glock before I was a cop. This is how special it is. I could go to Glock and get the fucking gun to make it inaudible. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm lying. Have you ever noticed? That's funny right there. Antoine looks like the beta male version of you. A lot of dudes are. Y'all think I'm lying. You think I'm lying. I'll look down upon you as a man if you don't have the means to protect yourself.
Facts.
You right, All-Star G, bro. No one complains when the thugs show their guns off.
And again, black people got to get out of that scary ass mentality. I'm sick of scary ass Negroes. Dog, this is not the 1920s no fucking more. You can have shit now, black people.
Shit. You should be able to do that. Came up right there. Just one-handed. One-handed. And it's serrated. Serrated. This tool can save your life. You might have to cut your people out of a seatbelt from an accident. But you know what?
Facts.
The same fucking respect y'all give the PhDs, which you should give them respect, the same respect you give somebody who's been 20 plus years. It's been since the year June of 1999. I've been holding a gun for God and country. I should be giving seminars. But this is what I talked about the other day. And one of these, this week, depending on how sober I am, because you know your boy turning 44 Wednesday, I might do a show talking about you need to utilize the tactics of black women. You need to do the networking. You need to do all kinds of shit. You need to put your money with your. If you got a goddamn person in your state who's an NRA instructor who can give it to you for a discounted price and tell you how to make you a better shooter by just a few adjustments, utilize it. You got so many people who are computer experts, tax experts, insurance experts, electricians, health professionals. Do you utilize it? No. The first fucking thing you'll do is complain about a bitch. You got some issues, my friend. This summer, pussy will land on your lap like a goddamn willow. Trust me. Don't make me go upstairs to show my custom ARs. I got two custom ARs, a 300 blackout and a 5.56 with custom scopes, with a self-lubricating bolt, where the only thing I got to do is wipe the bolt off and it's good as new. How much are you willing to invest in your family safety? How much are you willing to invest in your safety? I'm going to say this, my brothers. My brothers in Christ, my cousins in Shango, and my family members and Elohim. And all my play cousins in Allah. If you are a man who has his own or live with family, you're only as good as how good you can protect others. I will sit in my living room or cook in my damn kitchen with a gun arm reaching me. Some of you motherfuckers got dull knives in your kitchens, and that says a lot about you. Some of you need to carry not only a firearm, but a baseball bat in your car or truck. Not only for offensive, but guess what? You may need that bat if somebody's on the road and trapped in a car. You got to bust out the windows or the windshield. Nobody thinks about that shit. You just heard Raven Knight come up here and say we just bombed the shit out of them, and they just hit an oil refinery in Israel. You're right, a slapper, a blackjack. See, a blackjack used to be a police officer's friend. Tell the department, soft asses, made it illegal. Black man, I'm going to say this one time and one time only. My godson just went home to his wife and he got his 9 on him. Stop getting the cues from people who don't live in reality. And I can't just blame the women because there's a lot of soft-ass men. Guess what? Even Panthro had to get busy. Who's this, ABM? Who's that?
There can only be one.
There can only be one. Was that not one of the hardest shows of the 90s?
Yes.
Do you know how Black Pill Highlander was? And I'm going to say, one of the quotes in that show, here's your sword. It may be the only friend you'll ever have. How many times did he carry his sword? How many times did he carry his sword with him?
Shit, I remember every episode. I don't remember episode he didn't have it.
400 years, he knew people were coming for his head. And he was one of the best immortals out there. But even he knew his sword was in arm's reach of him at all times. Protect your neck. Remember that from Wu-Tang? How you going to go out into the streets? I don't even move my car for the street sweeper without my gun on me. Because the one time you don't have it, you're going to need it. And yes, you should carry at least 2 magazines with you. Because you never know if the magazine in the fucking car is going to be bad. Because of the overpressuring, sometimes we don't even fucking... Matter of fact, a lot of people need to take the rounds out of their magazine and actually fucking, change it out. Take the ammo out and finagle it, put it back in. Because you know what happens? That one round you have in the chamber becomes pressurized and pushed into the casing. And it may become bad. A lot of people in the firearm community don't tell you that shit, do they? Especially if you unload it and then hit it again. It keeps hitting that fucking primer. But you telling me a guy like me don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Black men should be prepared like this. Even He-Man had the sword of power. I'm going to ask you this one question. Are you capable of pulling your friends and family out of danger? Are you capable of lifting your wife and your children if they're hurt or wounded? What type of security protocol do you have for the house if somebody breaks in? I've asked my ex, she who not be named. And she's a combat medic from Afghanistan. And from what I'm hearing, she's second on the lieutenant's list. Congratulations to her. I asked her this one question. You already have my son. Let's say we have one child or two more children. Somebody goes in, somebody breaks in. What is your job if I go down looking? Well, I'm gonna come down there with you with my gun. I said, what if they take me out? Who's protecting the children? And she was like, oh, I didn't think about that. I said, your job as my woman, wife or girlfriend, if we have children together, your job is to protect my goddamn legacy. See, should I go in ABM about that?
Go for it.
This is some black pill for your ass. A lot of you Negroes don't give orders to your women and children. And you wonder why you're not respected. This is what's needed to be done. You don't come down if I'm waging war downstairs. Your job is to take them blankets, have an AR pistol and a fucking pistol on your hip, make a rope out of some goddamn blankets, make sure the children get out safely, you get out safely, and call the police and tell them what the fuck's going on. Because you may actually save my life. But you damn sure saved my legacy. That's black pill for your ass, isn't it? I showed you. How many minutes was it at Uvalde? 77 minutes before another agency had to take action that the Uvalde police failed to do. You will lambaster your children for bad grades, but you will say nothing to those schools about having bad security to protect your legacy. Ain't that a bitch? Where's my homeboy from yesterday who wanted to talk about, oh, you support ground troops in Iran? You sound like a weak-ass liberal bitch. A blue-haired fucking liberal. And I'm not big up in the Republicans. I'm just saying what you are. Anybody want to come up here? Don't be afraid. We can have a conversation. Don't troll.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, Charles, because this is not the time for this weak liberal bullshit.
The people niggas call sassy are the people who are not protecting you. The gynocentric definition of sassy is a man who will not allow himself to be disrespected. You don't tell the protector what he needs to do while he's protecting. Fucking ridiculous.
It's kind of like the silly ass all the gun laws that Maryland want to have, liberal state. They can't get around the concealed carry now, so now they put all these restrictions on it. Oh, you can't bring your firearm into a restaurant that serves alcohol.
No
Fuck
shit.
you.
Fuck you and fuck that immediately.
I'll deal with the consequences after the fact.
Exactly.
Like, I'm no fool. I'm not going to go to certain parts of 295 where all that government shit is. You know, all that Pentagon, NSA shit. You know what I mean? I'm no dumbass. That's the absolute worst place you want to get pulled over and you got your gun. Having said that, I'm taking my wife to a restaurant. Fuck that. I'm carrying.
I'm going to ask you this question. How long have you been married?
18 years.
Are you the protector of your wife?
Yes.
By God and country, you were supposed to protect your wife at all costs. Am I correct?
I believe it's in the vows. That's what I signed up for.
And your wife is supposed to obey you like it's the God, like God Himself gave that order. Correct?
Facts.
So where the fuck am I telling you wrong? Here's my man. I know you were ghost watching. Will you fight if you're recalled into the army to fight this war?
Here we go. Here we go. He got some balls today.
Got some balls.
He
Got
came
some
up today.
balls, my dude. Got some balls. The planners, what's up? Who are you?
Yo, hello.
Because you got 2 spaces occupied. What's up? You got to answer me.
Yo, how's it going?
What's up, planners? Are you saying anything?
Nigger.
You didn't say anything. I even went out to see if you said something. Am I coming across clear?
I hear you.
My dude said, would you fight? Did you ever fight? Did you ever fight? Are you willing to fight? Nah, bring your ass on this fucking platform. I told you before. Don't come chastise the dude who did the fighting, okay?
What he came up and ran?
Fuck it.
What you a bitch?
I mean, that's what we call him in Baltimore. Stop being a bitch. Did you fight? What's a just war? What makes this war unjust or just? Guess what? If motherfuckers came to your community, are you going to pull the trigger? That's what I want to know. Fuck this Iran shit. If a motherfucker came to your kid's school, do you have children? Do you have a girlfriend or wife? Do you have loved ones? I'm not chastising you. I respect you. So why is it that you questioning me when I've already proven my service, not only for my country, but for my city? Come on up on this panel and say your piece like a man. That's the least you could do. Would you fight? Would you fight for your fucking people?
Man, fuck all that. Dude, you got a fucking gun license because you sound like a fucking hippie. You sound like FD Signifier right now. I don't
Yeah.
want to fight an unjust war and all that. Motherfucker, they not asking you. Nobody asked you to fight.
And I'm glad you said it, All-Star G, because at least I think FD would actually have a conversation with me.
Dude, you sound like a bitch for real.
Because that's
Nobody asked you to fucking fight the war. Who the fuck asked you?
I want to have a conversation with you. Why can't you have a conversation with me, mano y mano?
You came up to the panel and then ran. What, you scared? Lord.
Would you fight? Let me ask you this question, ABM. You're a black man from Baltimore like me. Would you fight for your people?
Fucking right.
Would you fight for your country if somebody tried to take where you live?
Hey, listen, this is a true story. After 9/11, I got mad. I was 20, 21 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Mundaman used to have the Marine recruiters and the Army recruiters up there?
Oh, yeah.
I went up there and tried to join the Marines. They wouldn't take me because I had asthma. I was going to do the whole thing of trained me up for a year before the basic training.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to send me on over to the army. Said, man, just go over there to the army. The army will take you. I ain't want to go to the army.
Exactly. Think about it.
That's the only reason I didn't enlist. I wanted to do the Marines. Years later, a coworker of mine tried to get me to join the Navy. I was never really interested in no other branch except the Marines.
Guess what my daddy is? A Vietnam Marine. You telling me? I'm gonna ask you a few questions since we can't get the other motherfucker up here. Were you fucking pissed off and insulted somebody attacked your fucking country?
Yeah, I was pissed off by that shit. The fuck? Flying fucking planes in the buildings and shit.
I don't give a fuck what other sneaky shit happened.
And that's one of my biggest regrets, Charles. One of my biggest regrets is not just going over there and enlisting in the army.
And just
That's one of my biggest regrets in the life.
And that's what I tell people. You can tell because you're only like what, 2 years older than me?
I'm only a year older than you.
Yeah. Motherfuckers grew up with G.I. Joe, He-Man, Thundercats. You couldn't help but to be masculine. Ulysses, Silverhawks. Fucking, what's another masculine cartoon?
Mask,
Galaxy Rangers, and the smartest
GoBots,
robots, Voltron, Thunder. One of the hardest animated fucking scenes when Optimus Prime came out and died fighting for his people. We grew up with Duke getting a fucking spear through his heart. W Maker, how old are you? You couldn't. We grew up watching Cops, Black Belt Theater, 12 o'clock on fucking Black Belt Theater, 12 o'clock on a Saturday. Horror movies at 2 o'clock. Pro wrestling at WWF at the time. At 4, WCW at 5. You had fucking Renegade. Fucking what was that? Super Cop, RoboCop, the series.
We had what was it? The $10 million man?
The $1 million, the $6 million.
The Fall Guy. Yeah, the $6 million man. The Fall Guy.
Simon and Simon, Knight Rider, the 18.
Magnum PI.
Fucking you had nothing but manly ass show. Did you ever notice in the 80s you had single fathers and not single mothers?
Yeah.
Did you notice when you watch Full House, it was nothing but dudes raising women?
Facts.
Did you notice Harriet might have gave him some guff, but whatever Carl said went in that house?
Same thing with different strokes. Different strokes. Mr. What was his name? Mr. Damn, I forget his name. Mr. Rubin, Mr. Rubbins.
Yeah. Even Sanford
he was single. Yeah, Fred Sanford single.
Was a widower.
Yeah.
Even though him and his son bittered, they loved each other. They bickered, but they loved each other.
Mr. Drummond. Mr. Drummond.
Remember Darkwing Duck? Darkwing Duck was probably one of the most masculine Disney cartoons of the afternoon series. You know why? He was not only a single father, he adopted her.
And he would talk shit.
And talk shit. He adopted her and took care of her like he sired her, didn't he?
Darkwing Duck used to talk shit.
Talk mad shit. I am the terror that flaps in the night.
Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck was single.
Scrooge
Had his
McDuck
3 boys.
had his 3 nephews, adopted his 3 nephews, and took them on fucking manly adventures. Him and Launchpad. Say what you want about Goofy, Goof Troop. He was a single father. So dismiss me on masculinity when all I was enveloped in the shit. Bionic 6. Y'all remember that cartoon?
Yeah, I remember.
The wife and the family went on adventures together. Remember when cartoons had fucking moralities after the show, after the adventure, and taught you about life? Even He-Man and She-Ra taught you not to let people touch you in ways you don't want to be touched. You know, one of the greatest single fathers in fiction we forget to mention? Master Splinter. That motherfucker wasn't even the same species and raised 4 good boys. He taught them codes and he taught them how to fight. And he taught them when to fight and when not to fight.
Where you at, W?
But this is the world we get in. I get a motherfucker who challenges a motherfucker who fought.
And he's somewhere on another platform talking about how we need to protect black women.
You want to tell a 4th generation war vet? My nephew's the 5th who just got out the military. He never had deployed, thank God for him. But he's the 5th generation to go to the military. What says something about your legacy, man? You want to tell a family of fighters, are you willing to fight? My great-grandfather was in World War II. My grandfather went to Korea, and he was a boxer and a fisherman and a master fucking body and auto fucking mechanic. My father was in Vietnam and got his 2nd and 3rd degree black belt in Okinawa. I'm a wrestler who was trained to box and do MMA. My nephew did boxing, jiu-jitsu, and MMA and went to the military. My son boxes. Tell me about your legacy, young man. Did you notice we were enveloped in masculinity? But you motherfuckers will have a legacy of deciding if a man could be a woman. That's your legacy. But you want to question me? Would you fight? What the fuck did I say? Every father will fight a war so his children don't have to go. Spoken like a man with no fucking responsibility, no type of drive. Do you think I wanted to go in my comfortable ass life to go to Iraq? But guess what? I signed the paper. That was my duty to do so. What did I say the other day? When the Lord said, who will I send for us? Send me, O Lord. If you got little cousins who in the military, who are 18, 19, 20, 21, you better pray a motherfucker like me actually gets called up to be their leader. Am I making sense? Am I making sense? This motherfucker, paranormal strength, master of all fighting arts, master mechanic, master engineer. Was he afraid to fight for his people? He was considered a general for his race. Let me ask you this question. Y'all recognize this motherfucker here, right? The King of Wakanda. As intelligent as he is, was he afraid to fight for his people? See, that's what we're missing, is the motherfuckers who are our elected officials, and we elect them off of personality instead of performance. Was he afraid to fight for his people? Was he afraid to protect and fight for his people? What of all the characters, were they afraid? Who's that, ABM? Who's this, everybody in the chat? Who's that, chat? Do you know the difference between her, Superman, and Batman? Superman is who he is because it's biology. Batman is who he is because he bought it. She's who she is because she earned it. Let me ask you why Wonder Woman is one of the greatest superheroes of all time. Actually, a top 3 superhero of all time. She had to go through a tournament of the best of the Amazons. She is literally called the champion of the Amazons. And excuse me, LEPD SWAT, I hate to pick on you. Do me a favor. Could you Google all the definitions of what champion means? Do me a favor, Lost. Google me the definitions of what champion means. One of my favorite, if you look at my house right now, one of my favorite characters of all time is Wonder Woman. Because she earned her title to be called Wonder Woman. What is the definition of champion, please, folks? Was he afraid to fight for his people? See, we get hooked up on semantics too damn much. Are you willing to fight, nigga? Are you willing to fight? Are you going to pick up your weapon and follow me all the way to victory? Like Frankie Beverly said, too many people want the joy but not the pain. And they're synonymous. Are you willing to fight? Don't ask the motherfucker who did the fighting.
I want to know why is he bitching about fighting the war? Nobody asked him to fight.
Mm-hmm. A person who defeated all challenges, the best. Law said a champion is someone who fights and wins first place in a competition, a dedicated supporter who fight for a cause, person, or principle. ABM, does that define Wonder Woman completely?
Yes.
She fights for a cause, meaning she fights for the peace of the world and mankind, out the comfort of Paradise Island, otherwise known as Themyscira. She fights for people who can't defend themselves, and was she also the best fighter Themyscira ever produced?
Yes.
But I forgot we hate women over here, right? But yet, when we go to war and when we have to do battle, do we send our worst or do we send our best? Why is it customary when people see a veteran, what do they usually tell them?
Thank you for your service.
Why do we say thank you for your service? Anybody in the chat panel could answer. Why do we say it?
Because we have a volunteer military.
You didn't have to go.
So that's why people like W coming on here talking about what war he ain't going to fight don't even make fucking sense. I don't even understand what his issue is. And then when you ask him point blank what's his issue, he bitch up and run.
Exactly. And thank you for the support.
Dude, it's good you don't fucking fight nobody's fucking war. Probably can't protect your goddamn self, let alone protect the nation.
Mm-hmm. Did you know only 1% of the population of any time of this United States ever defended it? Even if it's people that I'm ideologically opposed to, I have to give deference and respect to them because they signed their name on a dotted line to defend this country and the people of it and the way we live. We complain about gas prices, but yet, do we still live comfortably than 99% of the world? And thank you for everybody who supported a veteran. Exactly. 85% of the military is support services. Combat support or support services. Because guess what? The first rule of every military in the world is supposed to be, I don't give a fuck if you're in finance. You better pick up that goddamn rifle if we get invaded. I don't care if you're a woman. You better pick up that goddamn rifle and send rounds down range. But this is the problem with the black community. Ask not what your community can do for you. Ask what you could do for your community. Let me ask you this question, W. Maker. Did you even volunteer to read to children? I have. Have you volunteered to give food to the hungry and homeless? I have. Have you volunteered to mentor children for 20 plus years? I have. Last time I checked, my son's upstairs asleep. Two of my godsons here. My other godson, he went home to his wife. What says you? I could die right now, and my legacy is sealed for 1,000 years. What about you? I'm the motherfucker you call when shit goes bad. I'm the motherfucker when there's a problem. What did Lil Wayne say? If you got a problem, I'm Einstein. I'm Einstein if you got a problem. What my man Jack Nicholson say? You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. I'm the real life conquest. The more wars I fight in your name, you disrespect me. The more I gotta defend, shoot, or even take a person's life as a soldier or as a police officer to protect the civility of America. You talk about me. You judge me. You don't even give me a name, only a purpose. That's what the black community says about me. You don't even give me a name. You hold sacred King Von over Charles Faulkner Jr. Do you know that? Do you know that? King Von get more praise than the fucking black soldiers the black sailors, the black soldiers, the black airmen, guardians, both coast and space, Marines, who did actual fucking work for this country. You hold him in higher esteem in this fucking community than you hold a black. I'm trying to hold it in. I'm not trying to go in. I'm not going to go in. In the words of my fellow Baltimorean, ABM, fuck it. I guess I ain't going to be shit. You black motherfuckers in our community will pick on a fucking black female ICE agent who's sent to a fucking airport to protect your fucking asses. But guess what? You ain't going to pay her bills. You're not going to take care of her loved ones. The same motherfucker you hate upon, and yes, I put that on my Facebook to defend her. But I hate black women, right? I defended her. The same motherfucker you hate, she might be the same motherfucker that saves your life. Yeah, King Von is more respected than Obama in the black community. You make me sick. You come up here because I knew you were watching. You thought I forgot. And they wondering why men are leaving, simply put.
You social justice warrior niggas out there are weak as hell, man.
Whole house fucking cookies, ABM. Got the
You niggas are
motherfucker.
weak.
Go ahead.
You're the ones that something's gonna pop off one day, and you're gonna be a victim.
You're gonna be looking for a motherfucker like me to pull you out the
They're
fire.
gonna come scoop your ass up off the floor and zip you up in a fucking bag, like them Negroes in that fucking church down in South Carolina.
You in the fucking suck. I'm gonna go in on. I'm glad you said that shit.
Like them black people up there in Buffalo in the supermarket.
Ain't no fucking way. I'm surrounded by racist motherfuckers and I'm unarmed.
Like them black people down there in Jacksonville in an open carry state.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking open carry. Not one shot got sent back. Not one.
And the only reason the motherfucking Buffalo got slowed down was from a retired cop who was working security, was the hero of the day. We don't even praise that motherfucker, man. He's a fucking hero. He died defending people that he didn't even fucking know. And if it wasn't for him, the rampage would have been worse because he slowed them down. But you want to talk about sacrifice? You want to talk about Ice Age? Them Ice Age is real nice when they taking away them fucking MS-13 motherfuckers, aren't they? Oops. 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 Pussy ass niggas, man. You wonder why I got to do my show late night. Why do you think I call myself the Black Manosphere Spirit of Vengeance? I am strength personified, war incarnate. See, a warrior is different from a thug. Do I need to go in about that, ABM?
Go for it.
A warrior is always about delegation and diplomacy. A warrior will do everything in his power not to fight unless it calls down forward. A warrior will sit down with people. Do you think if I was president of the fucking United States, Vladimir Putin wouldn't respect me? I'll be like, yo, I'm bringing the fucking XO cognac, you bring the vodka. If you got some shit, let's go to the gym, get a few blows off our chest. You do some judo, karate, we do some MMA shit, and we laugh about it in the fucking office. And we write down with some diplomacy. Because a true warrior is very careful who went to war to send other kids, people who are old enough to be his kids, to go, unless it's necessary. You know that word, big word, compulsory, which means necessary? Unless it's compulsory. Please read that out loud, ABO. And that's one of the problems.
Black people constantly complain about racism and how violent white people are, yet refuse to get armed.
Does that talk about black people?
It's typical black people.
Black people are in love with being a victim.
And I'll take it a step further. Not only get armed, but get organized.
Mm-hmm.
Tell black people get organized. Crickets.
Mm-hmm. You are in love with being a victim. Here it is, a black man who can't get, the highest I got tonight was 30, 31 with 6,000 subscribers. Where does that happen? Galvanizing black people to take their safety in their hands. But I'm called a warmonger. I'm called crazy. I'm called angry by people. Oh, you're angry. I'm probably one of the happiest motherfuckers here, even when I'm having a bad day. Sometimes people need a reminder of what the warrior journey really is. The hero's journey, the warrior's journey. Because feminism has bred that shit the fuck out of you men. Every generation of us lie, man. Would you fight an unjust war? I'll fight any war if it makes my kids safe. I got great nieces and nephews. They're like my grandchildren, man. Some little babies. When my niece said she needed diapers, my mother said, take me to Walmart. My son's in the back seat. We deliver the diapers. They get changed up. You know the first thing my great nephews who are 1 year old did? They ran to me. They sat on my lap. They put their heads on my shoulder. My nephew summed it up best when he saw a picture of that. He said, it's something about your spirit that children love, that they know they are absolutely safe. It's something about children when they come near you, and he's seen it several times. He says the child doesn't know you from a can of paint and will come to you because they know They know that you will turn heaven and earth and hell upside down before you let a hair harm their head. Every man should be so venerated and so masculine that children know that they are safe around you no matter what. A child that's lost in a mall or in a park should feel so safe that you guide them back to their parents, that no sicko, no pedophile, no creep will dare touch them. Am I making sense, folks? But yet, I get questioned on my knowledge. I get questioned if I'll fight. All Star G said I could make a channel similar in the spirit of the late great David Carroll and make him seem like a saint. David Carroll probably was. Somebody said if you want a sister, you got nigga max. Well, that's the truth. See, the problem with a lot of people in the black community, when I read you some of the scriptures, when we were talking about that esoteric stuff, remember when I was reading Job, Baby M? Have you noticed how circular the conversation became? When God said, you fear what I create, but you're going to chastise me. If you can challenge God, if you can challenge something that's greater than you, then come back and come tell God. He actually asked Job, have you ever provided food to the lions? Or have you ever isolated the mountain to go to give birth? No? Do you understand the feeding patterns of the wild donkey in the roam of the hills, the ostrich, and the strange ways they carry their young? Do you know the aerodynamics of the eagle soaring through the air currents? Behold, I am insignificant. What can I say to you in response? I put my hand over my mouth. I have spoken once. I will not reply. Or twice. I have added nothing more. Trust me, I read all the versions. King James, New American Version. Adorn yourself with pride and dignity. Clothe yourself with honor and majesty. Let out burst of anger. And look at everyone who is arrogant and humble. Look at everyone who is arrogant and humble and trample down upon the wicked where they stand. Who are you? See, here's the problem. The reason why I brought Job up earlier, okay? Because God was telling Job, you overstepping your boundaries, my dude. You don't even understand You can live 1,000 years and you can't even comprehend 1% of my being. You can't capture the essence. Where were you when I laid down the Earth's foundation, which showcases his control over nature, the cosmos, and the creatures like the behemoth and the leviathan? Job's response and his repentance was, I have uttered what I do not understand, things too wondrous for me, which means he actually recognized his lack of perspective. And what have I always told y'all? There's a difference between your perspective, your excuse me, your perception versus your perspective. What can you tell a person who fought? Is he willing to fight again? People laugh at the MMA fighter, the scholastic or collegiate or Olympic wrestler, the judo player, the jiu-jitsu artist, the kickboxer, when they get knocked out, pinned, thrown. But you have never trained with them. You never toiled in the art with them. You speak from a place of comfort.
Charles,
Yes.
thanks for having me up again. Shout out Ben. What you describing right now? Ben Askren, I believe his name was.
Mm-hmm.
He got K'd. He was a champion. Yeah. So I thought of him. You got it.
But people laugh at the guy who gets KO'd, but they don't have the balls to do what he did.
Exactly.
But I got a guy saying, are you willing to fight? I've done my fighting. If I'd have stayed in,
Someone pulled up on the panel or in the chat. That's
then
interesting.
I'm waiting for him to come to the chat. That'd be a blessing.
Okay. He willing to fight.
If you got,
Yeah.
if you ever sparred somebody and got rocked, and your friends laugh,
Definitely.
but they won't go into that fucking ring to spar, what does that say about them?
If they don't have the courage, they ain't willing to put it on the line because their ego or just outright fear of what might happen up in there. They're not willing to risk that.
Do you know?
Well, that's my opinion.
Do you know? In wrestling, I've been thrown so hard, the capillaries in my mouth burst. Meaning, how the fuck do you bleed without an open wound? The impact was so heavy that I didn't have an open wound and bled.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hit by heavyweight boxers that I forgot 5 minutes of my life. I never went down, but I was rocked to hell. I've had people put joint locks on me where it almost turned my elbow upward.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
But the same motherfuckers who will laugh if you get caught in a tight submission and you might have to tap so you don't have a broken limb or you're choked to fucking sleep will never have the courage to step in and do what you did.
Not at all. And let me tell you this. My most embarrassing moment as far as wrestling, I was like, I don't know, 10, 11 years old. I got put in a banana split by a much more experienced wrestler. And I was like, yeah, that was not that was not it.
If you never seen, excuse me, if you've never been put in a banana split, my brothers in Christ, my cousins in Shango, that is one of the painful fucking holes you will ever be put in.
Yeah, man. I
You
was
want
embarrassed
me
that he even put it on me. I was like, because I thought I was pretty dope, but again, I was like 10, 11. But I was, I was winning all my matches. But no, he caught me with that one. I had to reevaluate. But I got
let me
better afterwards, right? So I'll say that to say I got better afterwards. It made me up my game.
I'm gonna read the 38th chapter of Job, if you don't mind. And this is when God says, who are you? What consequence are you to me? Who is this that obscures the plans with words without knowledge? Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you shall answer me. Where were you when I laid the foundation of earth? Tell me if you understand who marked off the dimensions. Surely you must know. Who stretched the measuring line across it? On what and where its footing set? Or who laid its cornerstone while the morning stars sang together and all the angels shouted for joy? Who shut up the sea behind the door when it burst forth from its womb? When I made the clouds its garment and wrapped it in thick darkness, when I fixed it for limits and set its door and bars in place, when I said, this far you may come and no further. Where is your pride? Wave, halt. Have you ever given orders to the morning or shown its dawn its place, that it may take the earth by the edges and shake the wicked out of it? Have you journeyed the spring of the sea or walked the recesses of the deep? Have the gates of death been shown to you? Have you seen the gates of the deepest darkness? Have you comprehended the vast expanses of the earth? Tell me if you know this. What did what did God say? What was God telling Job, ABM, in chat? You know what he was saying? You need to mind your limits. You need to stay in your place. There are some things in this world you can't comprehend that others do on a daily basis. You live in the comfort of the United States, but yet you don't even know who your senator is. Some of you live in cities and don't even know who your council members are. You question me, a person who volunteered for one of the most dangerous jobs in a war zone. Would you fight? If I had to tape my fucking body back together, I would do what's necessary to protect me and mine. But you have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to question me. What comprehension of warfare do you understand? And you see why David Carroll is prophetic right now? Because the modern black man is so bitch made that you can't even quantify yourself as a man at all. I said it. Punch me in my mouth if you don't like it.
Only when they having sex with women. Told you these niggas is only
Go ahead,
good for the
ABM.
dating conversation. They can talk that dating shit all day long. But look how scared homie is just by the idea of a war breaking out.
Well, go ahead. I didn't hear you. I had to come back here to hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying, like, dudes like him, he's only good for the dating conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You say these black men don't qualify as men no more? Yeah, absolutely. Only when they fucking women. That's the only time they think they men.
Exactly. I'm asking.
Anything else, anything after that, these niggas is scared to death. Look at this man right here.
Mm-hmm.
He's worried about fighting in a war that nobody asked him to fight in.
Exactly.
We don't have a draft.
I'm gonna ask you this question, ABM. When I read the book of Job, when God said, "Where were you when I made the foundation of the earth?" What did He tell Job?
I missed it. I was all up.
When God said, wait, I'm gonna read it again, and I want to get your opinion on it because you know you're the official co-host. Who is this who obscured my plans without words, with words without knowledge? Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you shall answer me. Where were you when I laid the foundation of the earth? Tell me if you understand. Who marked off its dimensions? Surely you know. Who stretched a measuring line across it? On what? Where is its footing? Who laid its cornerstone while the morning stars sang together and the angels shouted for joy? Who shut up the sea behind the doors when it burst forth from his womb? When I made the clouds its garment and wrapped it in its thick darkness, when I fixed limits upon it, set its door and the bars in place, when I said, "This far you may come and no further," hence here where you proud waves halt, have you given orders to the morning or shown its dawn its place, that it takes the earth by the edges and shakes the wicked from it? Have you journeyed the springs of the sea? What was God telling Job?
He was telling him, shut the hell up and be a man.
Shut the hell up and be a man. Why are you concerned about shit that's above your pay grade? Dude, you told fucking do. See, people don't like the Bible when you read it for what it is, which is black pill. Thank you for correcting me on that, ABM. And I'm not above reproach. Have anybody noticed that? It's not reading the Bible black pill because the Bible is black pill. See, the problem with it is this. If there's a mouse in your house and there's a cat, what is that cat naturally going to do? He's going to stalk it. Go ahead, ABM.
No, I was going to say, you're going to hunt it.
He's going to hunt it and kill it. How does the cat know his role? And what will a cat do to show the owner, their parent, their master, what is the cat going to show its appreciation for how you treat that cat? It's going to present the dead body of that mouse and say, look what I did. Look what I did to honor you. I've done my job. You fed me. You bathed me. You brushed me. You rubbed me. You treated me like a child. All I could do was honor you. I'm giving thanks. I'm giving reverence. When people say thank you for your service, they give reverence to those who came before them and answered a call that they may or may not be able to answer themselves. When I was vulnerable, you protected me. When I was naked, you clothed me. When I was illiterate, you taught me to read. You had mercy upon my soul. What God told Job, where were you when I had to go through the hardest? It's the same thing a parent tells a child when a child wants to be defiant. Do you know how hard I had to work to make sure you were good? Do you know the iniquities I had to face so you didn't see them? See, this is, you know what? BGS and I said this unanimously. You can hear the men in the space who has children and don't very, very, very vividly. And this is how you know. Because the lack of responsibility is so relevant and so evident that you don't even understand what's being spoken to you. And the most fucked up part about that is that God Almighty had to check a human being and said, where were you when I had to fucking put this shit together? And you're going to question me like I'm leaving you? Yes, I'm going to put you through tough times because I want to make you stronger. If you played a sport and your coach tells you to do something difficult, it's because he's trying to teach you. He's trying to teach you difficulties. He's trying to teach you to overcome. What did Yoda tell Skywalker? Don't try, do. But what do we fail? We fail to look at the forest because we're stuck only looking at one goddamn tree. Are you willing to fight? I've fought. You're not my equal. There you go. God saves his hardest battles for his strongest warriors. One of the most honorable things I received when I was working security at fucking Columbia in the Apple store, when you had a Vietnam veteran Army Ranger come to me with his cane, and when he saw my hat that says combat veteran Iraqi war, you could see the years fall off of him. You could see the young man. He was limped over with his cane and his medical person, and somehow, some way, by the miracle of Almighty God, the years fell off of him. 40 years, 50 years fell off of him. And that man walked so straight to me, saluted me. I went to attention and saluted him. He said, thank you for coming home, brother. I said, it's a war been 20 years. He says, I don't give a damn. Thank you for coming home. And I said, sir, it is an honor to shake your hand because you've been through much worse. No, thank you, sir. You were the example. You were the bedrock I lay claim my house upon. You were the foundation within the bedrock I build my house upon. I wish I could meet a World War II veteran that's black. You are my superhero. I almost cried looking at a man of that prestige and honor. But too many Negroes are trying to win the big dick contest and worried about women. Who's your heroes, W? Who do you look upon? Who's your foundation? This is the reason why I barely block people. Oh, Gabe Abe's gonna forever be blocked on my channel since I'm supposedly scared of him. I could easily talk about him. Nigga, take care of your kids. Stop being on channels. Your kids are too young. Put your kids to sleep before you talk to me. You have never heard me not take care of my son first before I got on anybody's panel. or my own. So we're not equals. I don't give a fuck if you're a STEM degree major. You're not my equal. I'm a father. That's my occupation. I'm a goddamn good damn father. But yet we got the less dans trying to tell the greater dans how it should be done. Really? Really? And that's despicable. I got a young YN trying to clown me when this nigga can't even fucking say a 3-syllable word. Little nigga, go get an adult class. It's not a burden being strong. It's a gift from God to be the strongest. And I take responsibility and pleasure in it every day. Problem, you got women out here saying, I hate being the strong one. I revel in it. Have you noticed back in the 80s and 90s, our heroes were the strongest? I dare a motherfucker to tell me, well, you don't understand my pain. Talk about it. Your pain is probably somebody's best day. Do y'all realize that? Your most painful day may be somebody's best day. That right there should humble the fuck out of you. We complaining about gas prices when you got motherfuckers who can't even live in a fucking house. We complaining about money to the fucking club or lounge when when a motherfucker gotta worry about if they're gonna keep the lights on or get food. You black people do not love strength. You don't love talent unless it's something that's entertaining. I don't get it. Sometimes I just don't want to get it. Because sometimes we're afraid to live in disgust. But you don't understand how we feel. I don't need to. You don't even respect yourself. And I can tell you're not respectful. Because you weren't here to have a conversation. You were here to derail shit. But when somebody checks a troll, you don't like it. You don't like it at all. Why? Because he got something for you? He ain't afraid of you? 2 days removed, and you still have not even manned up to get on the panel and have a conversation with yours truly. And I'm supposed to respect you? That's very difficult. What's up, Snowman? I'm supposed to respect you, and you can't even get up on this virtual social media platform and say, "Well, I don't agree." Why don't you agree? Stake your claim, Negro. Stake your claim. But you know what the fearsome part about it is? Is that so many black people wonder why you're at the bottom of the list because you're too afraid. You're too goddamn afraid to take the challenge. Why is it that Michael Jordan has a fucking shoe called the Flu Games? You might know why we call that shoe the Flu Game, Snowman.
June 13th, 1997. Salt Lake City, Utah.
Why do we call it the flu? Why do we hold the Flu Game shoes in so high regard?
Because Michael Jordan, on that day that I just mentioned, had the worst flu ever. Also had food poisoning. And then he went out and dropped 38 points on the Utah Jazz, including what turned out to be the game-winning three-point field goal. Bulls won that game 90-88, took a 3-2 lead. They came home that Friday, because that game was on a Wednesday, came home that Friday and wrapped it up. That's why we hold that flu game in high regard, because of the person who played, how they played, what they did in that kind of situation.
And the big stakes.
And the stakes were high.
Why do people, and I know you don't follow collegiate wrestling, why does the 2000, what was it? What was it in the Olympics? 2012? Why was the 2011 World Championships with Jordan Burroughs held so fucking good?
Because how Jordan Burroughs performed. That's simple.
Because he won the 2012 Olympics, but this is the reason why he won the 2011 Worlds. He's coming off his second NCAA title. He's one of the few guys who won a world title to simultaneously the same year he won an NCAA title. And the final gold medal match for the world at 165, he had a nasty gash from a headbutt.
Yep.
That if he didn't clean it, they were gonna they were gonna call it, and he would have took silver. His coaches wrapped him up like King Tut. He finished the match and won the Worlds, and became for a decade the #1 wrestler in the world.
It's all about finishing the fight. It's all about finishing the challenge in front of you. Fuck, I had stage 4 pancreatic cancer. I was not given a chance to live.
You were not even given 6 months.
No. They said death was imminent. I'll tell y'all exactly what happened. Jody and I drove back to North Carolina, to Durham, North Carolina, to be exact. We decided to make it a fun trip out of it because I had a doctor's appointment at Duke University Cancer Center. So we said, you know what, let's take a few days. Let's go down. We'll see what happens. If they schedule surgery, then we'll stay for a month. You know, those bastards told my wife that there was no way they can do the surgery. I will admit out loud, I was fogged out on cancer, on chemotherapy, I beg your pardon. I was fogged the hell out. Went back home. Jody said, you know what, honey, I'm going to find me a job with some benefits. All I want you to do is heal, because we're going to get rid of this. Found the surgeon who performed the surgery to save my life. I looked him dead in the eye and said, can you get this motherfucker? And he repeated my question and turned it into a statement. We'll get this motherfucker for you.
Wow.
And they did.
Why do I have a question Why am I questioned? If they called you up, would you fight? Why are you going to ask the person who fought if they're willing to fight?
Exactly.
Are you willing to fight? Are you willing to dig deep? Are you willing to be the man? Are you willing to beat the man to become the man? Woo!
Tell you what, my parents could not beat this monster, but in their honor, I did.
You learn from their flaws.
Yep.
You learn from their tribulations and tragedies.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part where, have you noticed, I don't talk about the gynocracy as much.
No, you don't. And that's a good thing.
I may not date interracially. That's everybody's thing. But I don't tell black men not to find love when you find it. Maybe if I did, maybe I would. Who knows? But this is the point that I tell a lot of black men. Why do you question men who've done it and are still doing it when you have never tried yourself?
I tell men all the time, I didn't find Jody. Jody found me. And it was the right time for her to find me because, man, I'll say it again. I was ready to step off the cliff and not come back. Jody raced the clock and found me. 8 years later, we're still kicking it and even harder than ever. I married this woman because of who she is.
And not
Fuck
what
the color and anything else. I married Jody K for who she is and gave her one of the most precious gifts that a man could give a woman. I gave her my last name.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? She doesn't even hyphenate it.
Nope, she doesn't. That's the most pleasing thing. Her maiden name was Reese. Her last name is Snow now, and she doesn't hide it. She doesn't hide it. She doesn't hyphenate it. She doesn't say, "Oh, I'm going to do this for my life." Nope. Whenever I hear her on the phone with somebody, this is Jody Snow. You know how proud that makes me?
I've had exes who said if we got married, I'm going to hyphenate my name.
I've been told the same thing.
You disappoint me. You were on a roll till you said that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this to some of my exes, and do you mind if I get black filled with this shit?
Go with it, man. Go with it.
I am this great man that you said that I could do mighty things, but you can't honor me by carrying my legacy, my family tradition. My family tradition is greater than yours. A woman usually better than her, so she can carry that legacy forward. This is the olden days, if you mind me calling it. Women marry men better than them because she knew that man's legacy would carry her forward. And see, you disrespect me because you want to hold to the old instead of making yours anew. You want me to protect you, but you don't want to respect me. I can't go.
Bible say? Cleave to what does the Bible say? Cleave to your husband.
I can't go for that. No can do.
Exactly.
You want
She told me straight up. Jody told me straight up before we even got married. When we get married, I am not hyphenating my name. My last name is going to be Snow, and I am proud of it.
And she got more snow than Columbia, and and both the polars.
Yep. 8 years, man.
But yeah,
I've been told so many times that the modern day marriage will last at max 5 years. I have been also told by black folks in Terre Haute, Indiana, that my marriage wouldn't last at all. I had one black woman tell me I give it 2 years. 7 years married and 8 years together, and ain't slowing down either.
You know, first of all, what's up, Snowman?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How are you?
Yo, you know that's crazy. Who was the one that said that about the hyphen? Was it you or Charles?
Charles.
That's crazy you would say that, because that is something that irks the fucking shit out of me.
Irks me too.
That fucking hyphen.
It's
The
like
fact that you don't hesitate to throw my last name on those kids.
it's like George Carlin said, pick a fucking name.
You throw my last name on them children because you want some fucking child support.
And she won't throw her last name on a marriage certificate and take the one of the most precious gifts, two of the most precious gifts that you can give a woman.
We talk about cheating
and a child.
You talk all this shit about men cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you won't even take my last name. What fucking difference do it make?
Not a goddamn bit of
difference.
What
the fuck are you marrying me for then, if that's the case?
Mm-hmm.
What's the point?
It's a cash out.
It is a cash
Well,
out.
I want to keep I want to keep my daddy's last name. Oh, the daddy that wasn't there? According to you? The fucking daddy that you only called when you wanted something, when you wanted money?
Yep. Joe, like I said, ABM, Jody looked me in the eye and said, I am not hyphenating my last name after we get married.
The fact that it has to be talked about and you have to explain this shit. These bras nowadays, you get married to have a fucking party. You get married just to have an excuse to spend money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But you want somebody else's name in front of mine.
No, that's why.
That's crazy, man.
I
thought I was the only one. I'm sorry. I thought I was the only one that pissed me off. I'm glad it's other people.
Listen, my ex-wife hyphenated her name. My ex-wife hyphenated her name. Jody said, fuck that shit. And she proves it every time when she either makes a call or takes a call. And the first thing I hear out of her mouth, this is Jody Snow. Now how proud that makes me.
You know, there are so many things women can do for men that don't cost shit.
Exactly.
So many fucking things. Don't cost you a damn dime. Well, let me take that back. I guess you do got to spend some money. You probably got to get new IDs and shit.
Yeah. But that's That's fucking minimal.
That's small shit. That's paperwork.
That's all. Thank you, ABM. You just said the correct thing. That's paperwork, and that's all. That's it. That's all, man.
Processing fees.
And nothing further. And nothing further. A week after we got married, she said, "I'm going to get my ID changed." She went and gotten her driver's license changed in the blink of an eye. You can tell when a woman is proud to have your last name when they say fuck everything else and they claim you, hold on to you, brag about you, even when going through the tough times. When they, how does BGS put it? When they are 10 toes down for you. Jody K has been that way for me since July 21st, 2018. Best birthday present I ever got was meeting Jody.
We hate women, right?
The best birthday present I ever got was that first message from Jody to pull me back from the cliff.
The joys and the pain.
Mhm.
I know I'm gonna be April 1st. Y'all know Wednesday my birthday, right? That's my Magnum year.
You're doing a stream, right?
If I do a stream, I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube playing so much Frankie Beverly. Woo.
Because
Matter of fact, I'm gonna give everybody my fucking TikTok so we can play some fucking music, and I'll be at the water. And if anybody want to request,
then that afternoon I have a present for you.
woo.
You made a request of me 4 years ago to hear me call an entire baseball game, all 9 innings. After I did that sample with the Phillies and the Astros for Game 6 when Yordan Alvarez hit that 3-run homer. I'll never forget your message to me. I want to hear you call a full game. Well, April 1st, on your birthday, April 1st, I will send you the link and you will have that opportunity.
Woo. I'm gonna tell you.
Y'all heard it here. April 1st, which is Wednesday, at 2:00 Eastern time. I'm giving Charles a birthday present that he's wanted for 4 years from me. And that is me putting on the headset and doing a full baseball broadcast, all 9 innings.
All night long. All night.
That happens to be one of my favorite songs. But yeah, Charles, that's my first present to you.
All night.
Do you believe we've known each other 11 years now, Charles?
Hey, life is good.
Life is wonderful.
And we're still living.
We're still living and we're still kicking ass.
Man, I'm going to buy me some rounds this week. I'm going to go ahead and spring for the 500 box. 556. And then my birthday, I'm going down to, what's that steakhouse downtown? The Brazilian joint?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fogo de Chao. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going there.
You at Aries too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. That arrogant ass. What my friends call it? The arrogant ass attitude. Arrogant ass attitude. You arrogant ass fucking Aries. God damn this thing.
We may take a trip for Jody's birthday in June. I mean, we just took a short trip this past weekend just to get away. You know, just to get away and just to breathe for a little bit. But I think we're going to take a short trip for Jody's birthday and then get away for a couple of days.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make my summer a good damn summer. You know why? Because I'm going to relive my fucking youth. Man, I can't find the sort of power to bring that with me when He-Man come out. I tell people all the time, I said, look.
Speaking of that, when is Spider-Man coming out?
I think in July. Oh, I'm going to have a good old time being a nerd.
God, I'm going to have to take all the fucking kids to go see that shit. God damn.
I'm going to be a nerd. Then you got fucking...
Everybody has an area where they are straight up nerds. My area is sports and old cartoons, but especially sports, especially since I became a play-by-play announcer in 1995.
Oh, shit. We got to take you back there.
Thundercats!
God damn, that shit was epic.
3:30 Central Time every day when I came home from school. I watched it,
The best part
and
of
then they fucked they fucked up all the programming and moved it to 4:30.
Yeah, Jordan. The fucking you think the Warriors you think the fucking Warriors you think the Warriors are better than the 96 Bulls? Get the fuck out of here.
Hell no. Hell no. I covered that team. Hell no.
Fucking Curry. Who's gonna play?
Anybody?
Wait. Who did he say?
He said who's guarding Curry and who's guarding Clay?
I'll answer that question for you. Ron Harper will take Curry, and Scottie Pippen will switch from Clay to Draymond Green and guard them both. I'll answer that for you.
Successfully.
Very successfully. You know, Scottie Pippen had a pair of the longest arms in the league when he played.
Curry gonna be banging on y'all, bro.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't, especially if they playing him with the rules back then. He wouldn't have been banging shit.
Exactly. Curry, if they play with the rule, if they play with the rules in the 90s, if they play with the rules of the 90s and actually call travels when the step back jumper is happening, because the step back jumper is a straight up travel. Thank you, James Harden.
No, y'all just didn't like how James Harden did it.
No, he just was traveling.
James Harden sucks ass. You heard me say. I will say it a lot. I will say it aloud, and I'll say it proudly because I'm old and I'm old school, and I've seen my share of great shooters. James Harden is not one of them. Period.
That's all he do. Is simple. It's a 20-20 step back three.
And can't do any goddamn thing. And can't do any goddamn thing else.
Absolutely right. You ain't lying about that.
He can't do anything. You know what? I will give you the name. And Charles, I'm going to make you smile when I say this.
He's traveling. He don't.
Listen, I'm going to give you the name of a guard that could guard James Harden, even though Harden has 2 inches on the fellow I'm going to name. Does the name Mark Price mean anything to you?
I don't know who that is.
That's above his pay grade, kid.
Georgia Tech it came out of Georgia Tech in the 80s and spent his career with the Cleveland Cavaliers. He was the first guard that I saw that was a combo guard. And he wasn't when he was at Georgia Tech, but he became one, I say, about his 3rd year when the Cavaliers traded Kevin Johnson to Phoenix.
It's like this. Who's the best? I'm gonna give you this, right? Who's the best wrestler in high school, college, or world Olympics you ever seen?
LeBron James.
Be serious for a second. Let me put it.
Everything.
No, he isn't. Now I'm gonna put it to you this way because everybody know I'm an MMA fan and I'm
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I don't have to say like anybody, or just like somebody like
anybody you know, kid.
If I say that, hold up. Say that again. That one worlds too.
Worlds, Olympics, college, high school.
Like all like
anybody you've seen physically.
What's his name? He was nice. He at Harvard now. He wrestled for Most Central. I'm trying to think.
Have you noticed? Where would you put me in the category of
Carter Nagel?
Where would you put
his brother? Way better. His brother was like 110-3.
What would you put me?
And he won stage.
Where would you put me in the category of wrestlers you've seen wrestle?
His brother go to Harvard.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Where would you put me in wrestlers you've seen wrestle?
Like what category I put you in?
Top 20, top 50, top 10, top 3, top 2.
I'd say about like top 10 for sure.
So, how many people at 16 got a bronze medal internationally that you know?
I say about top 10.
How many people you know?
I mean, I don't know. They probably do, but
How many do you know?
I'm not gonna say these.
So no. How many do you? What's the question? How many do you know?
I mean, I know some people that won internationally, but I don't know. Like,
so in other words,
I know some people that won internationally.
One of the best athletes you know, you live in a house with them.
Yeah. Top 10 not bad though. You make it seem like that's trash.
So in other words, have you noticed when you could ask a question and not even mention me? Even your brother did it. Who's some of the legendary wrestlers you heard from Lake? And dude told him, there's only three people I know. It was Cox and Faulkner. Not mentioning me. Haven't stepped on a Lake Clifton mat since 2000. It's almost 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What does that tell you? Some of the motherfuckers said, you're probably one of the best athletes Baltimore City produced. Because you had people in fear. Think about it. When people,
you didn't like take wrestling like college league.
it's different, Ben. Y'all
I
have,
know it was
you
different.
had, you won, I'm black.
Yeah.
Unless I went to a Mount St. Joe or something like that. I went to Lake. I won McDonough, which is a private school. I embarrassed their private schools. I wanted to ask you, Snowman, out of 4 matches, how many points total were scored against me?
None.
2 in 4
2.
matches. Everybody else, I tech falled and pinned, meaning 15 points or more, and you're getting pinned. That should tell you something. And I'm from a dirty, dusty ass Lake Clifton. And they go into fucking places that they paying $40,000 a year to go to their school.
I'll tell you something. In 2012, I was asked to be a fill-in announcer at one of the most popular Catholic colleges in Chicago, Loyola University. I did a handful of games for them. And the more popular I got with Loyola, the more my friend Tom wanted me to fill in for him because he was fashioning a contract with another college, but he was the women's voice at Loyola. That's how I met him. Man, that's a prestigious honor for me.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, 10 years later, 2022, and Charles, you remember this, about check that. A week before, 2 weeks before I went in for surgery, I got a call from University of North Carolina, Greensboro, saying, can you fill in for our regular announcer? And I was about to say no. And I said, wait a minute, can I do this remotely? He said, yeah, we can set it up for you. Knocked out 6 games with them. Got that on my resume. And oh, by the way, it was on ESPN Plus.
I'm going to tell you how great of a feeling it was to wrestle a motherfucker from Russia. And they said, well, you know,
crazy. That's different.
When he said, this motherfucker plays, this motherfucker in his region plays 3rd in his region. And you know how big Russia is. I beat him 12-4. That's like playing basketball, 120.
And you shut somebody out.
And I was like, the coach's mouths dropped. I beat all your dudes who who wrestled in Oklahoma, Nebraska, Iowa, Ohio. The only reason I didn't go into the gold medal match is because I was beating the piss out of this guy 6-0. And instead of in an international rules is 1 second pin. I turned, we're slippery because we sweating like a motherfucker. Boom, on my shoulders. I'm like, what the fuck? I start bridging up. And the ref called it quick. Oh well. I had the fear of God in people's faces. And I'm not bragging about how good I am. I just said, you got to realize something. Rules and errors, I'm a takedown artist. Your generation had the 3-point takedown. We had 2. Why would I need to be a ground
They
wrestler?
just put that in there.
Yeah. Why would I?
That's tough, though.
Think about it. It's not tough. It's actually hurting it because now you're not. Let me tell you why. Strategically, it's like hand checking in basketball. You
Not
change the
really, 'cause
sport.
it's not like you don't got an opportunity to score 3 neither.
In other
So I
words,
wouldn't say it's hurting
I
it.
want you to listen. Right? Listen with your ears. Do you change the sport if you change takedowns to 2 to 3?
I mean, but what's the big difference?
The big difference is where did you get your most points?
Takedown.
Back point.
Wow.
People are not going to go for back points anymore like that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna go for takedowns because it's worth 30.
So I'm a takedown. I have a 97% takedown, maybe 98.
Mm-hmm.
There's not one motherfucker I couldn't take down. Do you know I would have blew through states if we had 3-point takedowns?
I wonder why they changed it though.
They're trying to make it more exciting.
Yeah.
You focus on the stand-up wrestling. Most people are slow. You hear what I'm saying? Why did you take hand checking? If Curry could survive in hand checking, Curry be the greatest basketball player ever.
Period.
Period.
Period. Am I wrong, Snowman?
Hell no, you're not wrong.
If he could do the same shit he does today during the hand checking, he's the greatest basketball player. Bar
If Steph
Jordan,
Curry,
bar LeBron, bar Kobe. He's the greatest ever.
if Steph Curry and his skills can survive the
No,
80s and
no.
90s.
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. If you could fucking reach in without getting called and do the same shit he does now, he's the greatest.
I mean, but Curry don't do a lot.
Who's the greatest boxer ever?
All he do is run around and shoot.
But no, if
he don't really.
In other words, if you put a hand, it's like wrestling, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I put an underhook on you,
Mm-hmm.
does that stop a lot of momentum?
Yes.
That's hand checking.
I get okay. I get what you're saying.
If you can still do what the fuck you do, if I'm stopping your momentum and still get that shit off, you're the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
He did. Look at USA.
He's never been in the hand checking era.
I know, but bro,
it's like who's the greatest boxer right now?
They still be trying to reach on him and stuff.
Do you know how many boxers would lose?
You said was the greatest boxer ever?
In your eyes.
If I had to say, I mean, I don't know too much boxing, but like, I'm going with my man Floyd.
Let me put it to you this way: Floyd versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
Mm.
And Leonard,
that's the little one, right? That's the little dude.
The hands,
yeah,
hands McGee.
The one with the fast hands.
Yeah.
Right. I know who you're talking about now.
That's a battle for Floyd, wasn't it? That
he ain't no scrub.
He ain't just no scrub. He's in the International Boxing Hall of Fame.
I know.
You talking about when has Mayweather fought a person with that type of speed? Not even Pacquiao has the speed.
He hasn't. He hasn't.
Think about it. He's never fought anybody as big as fucking Hearns or Hagler, who can switch hit, and Hearns is a better switch hitter than fucking Bud. He's never faced anybody who's just as fast, just as stylish, and just as smooth, which is Sugar Ray Robinson, who hits you like a goddamn shotgun.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Yep.
Sugar Ray Robinson, you seen the clips that I showed you, is the prototype of modern boxing. That is literally, I could stick a pen note when every boxer today gets everything from him.
Mm-hmm.
This is not taken away from Floyd's greatness.
Right.
That means it's a good thing and spit it out.
It's like this. Someone asked me to name my 3 favorite running backs of all time.
You're not an Earl Campbell fan?
I didn't see enough of Earl Campbell.
I will say this.
Campbell was tearing things up before I really dove into football.
That motherfucker
was
Earl Campbell was a gorilla with shoulder pads.
Earl Campbell was a motherfucker, okay? But I have Earl Campbell on my top 5. Someone asked me to name my top 3, and I said
running backs.
In no particular order, I said Barry Sanders,
Nobody's better than Barry.
So y'all ain't gonna
Walter
pick
Payton.
there?
My top three, and these are my three favorites: Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, and Roger Craig.
Roger Craig was sweet with it. Roger Craig was the prototype of the catching.
I would have to say my top three would be Barry Sanders,
Yep.
Adrian Peterson,
Dig it.
and Marshall Falk.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
I would say this, maybe because I'm a little biased. Nobody's better than Barry. I'm sorry, nobody's better than Barry.
Mm-hmm.
He was on that shitty ass line doing that.
That tells you how great he was.
Man, Barry could make
offense. He was
Barry. Listen, Barry could make a run out of nowhere.
Barry was a fucking east-west runner.
So imagine if he was
Mm-hmm.
If he had, if he had the Patriots fucking line of the 2000s.
If he had the 49ers offensive line of the 80s and 90s.
He would have had
20. If he ever had a quarterback.
That too.
Barry Sanders never had a quarterback.
He never had a quarterback, and he never had an offensive line.
Think about
Barry Sanders had 8 in the box every single play.
Single trip. Every single trip.
I'm going to tell you what. Barry, nobody's better than Barry. I don't give a fuck. Jamal, for his little times that he played, Jamal Lewis was a fucking juggernaut.
Mm-hmm. I think it was the, correct me if I'm wrong, Charles. It was the 2003 season where he got $2,000.
Yeah.
2003.
People forget how great Jamal Lewis was.
Mm-hmm.
He the 2000 club.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he held the fucking record till AP broke it. You have almost 300 yards in a game?
No one's ever gotten.
And that's a 250 running back.
And he's another one that never had a quarterback.
He still holds the record. He still holds the record to this day of most yards in it. No, I take that back. He does not hold that record. Adrian Peterson does.
He broke it by like a yard or two?
Yep, he broke it by a yard. Lewis got 295. Peterson got 296.
300 yards in a game is stupid. Now, and that's why I said Jamal Lewis, at that time when we didn't have an offense, good God.
Mm-hmm.
And Derrick Henry. I would put Derrick Henry over AP, and this is the reason why. Longevity.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then on top of that, his stiff arm,
his stiff arm will kill you.
Fun fact. Fun fact about Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry spends $250,000 every offseason on conditioning.
Mm-hmm. That's why he can do it for so long.
Dietitians and all that type of shit.
His stiff arm will
$250,000 every year.
Every year.
99 touchdowns.
Boom.
In whole high school.
Do you know how many records Derrick Henry broke last year?
And one season.
Alone.
And he's supposed to. And then the year before that, he almost got another fucking 2 stacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, good God. Like,
he's just so big, bro, but he be running so fast.
It's not just he's so big.
Like, how do you know? It's not even that, bro. Listen.
You can't let him
ain't no way, bro. He's like big as shit running fast.
What's up, Super Duper?
Than other defenders.
Super Duper. What's going on?
You gotta understand something. His fucking stiff arm hits you like a right cross from God.
See when he did when he did the Josh Norman.
Nah, but he did the fucking who played safety for the Ravens? It was Earl Thomas.
Earl Thomas. Mm-hmm.
He did to him. He used him as a block. He hit him so hard. How do you get hit with a stiff arm and he turns you around and holds you? Yeah, block him. Yeah, block him. Nigga, I'm not on your team. That's how it is.
All right, here's a little trivia for you.
People talk about I can't give it to Emmett. Had Gibbon had a quarterback. He had a quarterback in his prime. He had the greatest lines of all time.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't do it.
Okay. Who was the first running back with a 2,000-yard season?
Oh, Orthel James.
Orthel James Simpson.
O.J. Simpson, 1973.
Still got the record. Oh, yeah.
2,003 yards.
And sorry for my disrespect for one of the greatest running backs of all time that we need to give our respect to, because his record is still in the facts. You're going to get this dick, Eric Dickerson.
Eric Dickerson, 2105. 1984. 2,105 yards.
2,000, how much?
2,105 yards.
This nigga put up 2,100 yards or the plus on a season. And how many games?
16.
And he's 6'2", by the way.
Yeah.
He's 6'2".
Okay, here's another piece of trivia for you.
And he had
in back-to-back years, there were 2,000-yard rushers. One was 1997, the other was 1998. Who are they?
Say that again.
In back-to-back seasons, 97 and 98, there were 2,000-yard rushers in each season. Who are they?
Is it the same player?
No.
2,000 yards. Give me a clue.
One NFC 97, one AFC 98.
Damn. Is it Chris Johnson?
No.
Who?
$1997, it was Barry Sanders. 1998, Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis. Oh, yeah. It was nasty.
Terrell Davis.
I tell people, man. I even looked at the whole Max Crosby situation.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I was happy we got him, but then we dropped him.
Yep.
But I had to understand why.
Yep. Let me give you a couple more before I go crash, because I know wife's got to get up early to go to bed, go to work, and I got to be up with her. Who was the first quarterback with a 5,000 passing yard season?
Dan Marino.
Correct.
Oh, Dan the man.
Dan the man. Now try this one.
That's a travesty. That tells you how hard the NFL was if Dan Marino ever ran.
Dan Marino, he did that his rookie year, 1984.
God damn.
Guided his team to the Super Bowl. Ran into Joe Montana and the 49ers.
Well, that's Joe Montana. That's Broadway Joe. I mean, what's
listen. Like I said, Marino, I love Dan Marino.
How do you put up 5 yards as a rookie?
Because the Dolphins loved to throw back then. I mean, Don Shula was their coach.
Brett Favre was a great quarterback. He was a gunslinger.
Mm-hmm.
2 things about Brett Favre: it's either going to be a touchdown or an interception. He didn't give a fuck.
Here, how about this one? There are 3 quarterbacks with multiple 5,000-yard seasons. Who are they? And Super Duper, you're right. It was his second year. It was Marino's second year.
God damn.
Brady, Manning, and Rodgers.
Right, wrong.
Breeze.
Yep. Got Brady. Got Breeze. There's one remaining.
Philip.
Say again?
I would say Dan the
What's your guess?
Dan the Man.
No.
Damn, who?
Is he currently all time?
All time.
He is current.
Oh
But
shit.
okay.
You got two of them. You got Drew Brees and you got Tom Brady. There's a third quarterback with multiple 5,000-yard passing seasons.
Don't tell me Mahomes.
Yeah, Mahomes.
Yep, Patrick Mahomes.
Now I forgot because Mahomes usually was slanging them bitches. He was slanging them.
Now here's a good question before you go.
I forgot.
I'll make it easier for you. Top 5 defensive players of all time.
Tom?
You can't hit me with that because there are too damn many. But
Definitely is.
But the one I'll give you is Lawrence Taylor.
That's one. That's nobody's gonna question on that.
Third time Malo.
I'll give you another one.
What?
Ray Lewis.
Nobody's gonna question you on that.
Troy?
I would pick Ed Reed over Troy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I give you that.
Everybody
I
would.
give you that. But
Okay, I'm gonna be biased with this next guess. Ronnie Lott.
Nobody's gonna question that. Bitches try to talk to me and her breath hit harder than Ronnie Lott. That's what it is.
You wrong.
Right.
what about the number 54 that played for the Bears?
Brian Urlacher.
Yeah, him.
Earl Lacker's always going to be in the shadow of Ray Lewis.
Okay.
What are we talking about? The greatest defensive player?
I'll go one area. I'll go one era in front of that, and I will guess Mike Singletary.
The
greatest defensive player ever is Lawrence Taylor, no question.
Yeah.
Already named him.
Top 5 defensive players, in your opinion.
Miles Garrett.
I would say Taylor, White, Lewis.
Reggie. Oh, thank you for saying Reggie White.
Reggie White.
And Miles Garrett?
Huh?
Reggie White better than Miles Garrett?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Okay, so we got Bruce Smith.
Bruce Smith.
There you go.
Sackmaster.
JJ Watt.
Okay, so we got inside, we got defensive end, we got outside linebacker, middle linebacker. Now we need a couple DBs. I'm going to say Ed Reed.
I already said one, Ronnie Lott.
Prime time.
And I probably would go with I'm gonna go with Chad Bailey.
It's either Reed Allen or Prime.
That's too easy. I'm gonna say Chad Bailey.
I won't. You know who I'd have back there? I'd have Ed Reed on one side and Ronnie Lott on the other.
Because you're either gonna get picked or you're gonna get the helmet knocked off.
Yep. Just ask. Hey, Charles, here's one for you. Just ask Willie Flipper Anderson.
Yeah. Get your shit rocked.
Here's why I mentioned Willie. Here's why I mentioned Flipper Anderson. In the 89 NFC Championship game in Candlestick Park, Jim Everett lofted a pass to him that he should have caught. But guess who came from the other side of the field to breathe down his neck?
Ronnie, I'm going to hit
Ronnie Lott. And Flipper didn't make the catch, and the Rams had to settle for a field goal, and that was the only points they scored that entire day.
I'm going to tell you, I could say Rod Woodson as a safety as a corner, because Rod Woodson never really was bad.
No.
As a safety or a corner, you're gonna get picked.
Yeah, Rod Woodson has to be on this squad.
Rod Woodson,
Deion Sanders as well.
Rod Woodson spent all them years as a fucking Steeler, but his work team is for being a Raven.
Yeah. Figure that out. Figure that out.
And he a safety, right?
He was a quarterback and a safety.
Yeah.
Who do you think are your greatest wide receivers?
Megatron.
Jerry Rice.
Number one.
Jerry
I don't
Jerry
give
Rice.
I don't give a fuck.
Y'all might think I'm biased, but I got to put Larry Fitzgerald up there too, though.
Nobody would question that.
Who's that?
Larry Fitzgerald.
No, can't question that.
Nobody
Larry Fitzgerald.
Of course, Moss. When you got
Randy Moss. Gotta have Randy Moss.
You know you're good in a sport when they name a fucking technique after you. That's how you know you're good.
He don't even look at the ball. He just raised his hand up and grab it. Like, he's not even looking at the ball. That's how nice he was.
All time wide receivers, of course. Jerry and Moss, you're never gonna question. Larry's nobody gonna question.
No. Nope. Can't question those.
Shit. If I had to do a slant receiver, I would what's the dude from the fucking Cowboys?
No, I'd do Edelman.
Michael Irvin?
Yeah.
I'd do Edelman. You said slot?
Plot.
Nah,
You know an underrated wide receiver I'd love to have on that team?
Of course, T.O.
I'll give you an underrated receiver.
Who?
Andre Reed.
No, I'm not gonna question that.
I'll give you another underrated receiver. You ready, Snowman?
Talk to me.
I don't know about him.
Art Monk.
Out of Syracuse. And I got one for you in return, AB. John Taylor.
That's
out of Delaware State.
Yeah. You know what? A lot of people don't bring him up.
AB.
But if you go watch his highlights,
listen,
Chad Johnson.
Yeah.
Still AB.
Chad Johnson was nasty.
Ocho Cinco.
Oh, he was nasty.
He was nasty.
Okay. I'll leave y'all with this trivia question.
AB.
There are 18 players with at least 1,000 receptions. Name them.
Well, what's the dude from the
JJ Jefferson? He had
No.
He not in the thousands?
No.
Well, of course, T.O.
Well, you already know Jerry Rice.
Terrell Owens is one. Jerry Rice is another.
Is Fitz on there?
Fitz should be there.
Yes.
Okay, Fitz on there.
Matter of fact, Fitz is second all time.
Damn.
What about Randy?
No.
Damn, not Randy 1,000?
Never got to 1,000.
Well, he didn't. He only had a quarterback for a season and a half.
Hey, Super Duper said one. Marvin Harrison.
Hold on, I got one. Tim Brown.
Tim Brown?
Tim Brown is on there, right?
No.
Damn, Tim Brown ain't on there?
Tim Brown is not on there.
Damn.
This is a tough one.
JSN.
Wait, you know what, AB? I stand corrected. Tim Brown is on that list.
Oh, okay.
I stand
That's
corrected.
another underrated wide receiver. Nobody talks about him.
Absolutely. I apologize for that. Tim Brown is on that list.
What about Reggie Wayne?
Reggie.
Yes.
Reggie's on the list. Jimmy Smith? Good God.
Is it some current players on the list? I know it is. It gotta be.
There are two of them. Three. There are three current play. There are, check that, 4 current players that have 1,000 receptions that are still playing.
Same, bro.
He said JSN.
JSN.
No. Hell no.
What about
Oh my God! Can I hold the charger, bro? I'm dead.
What about fuck, I can't even think right now. Okay, you might as well give it to us because we're gonna be all night.
All right. Here's the full list. Jerry Rice, Larry Fitzgerald, Tony Gonzalez,
Mike Evans, there you go.
Jason Witten, Marvin Harrison, Chris Carter, Tim Brown, Travis Kelce, Terrell Owens, Anquan Bolden.
Oh, what the fuck? Get the fuck off my channel.
Reggie Wayne, Andre Johnson,
Mike Evans better be on this list.
Keenan Allen, Steve Smith Sr.
I was about to say that, you motherfucker.
Isaac Bruce, Devontae Adams, DeAndre Hopkins, and Hines Ward.
Damn.
I'm surprised you didn't come up with Anquan Bolden. He was a Raven for the longest time.
I know, probably the greatest Raven receiver.
He's another one of those. You forget about Anquan.
Yep.
God damn it! If you saw that playoff,
you forget about Andre Johnson. You forget about Tim Brown.
Yeah.
You forget about Hines Ward.
Yeah. And you talking about Anquan? I'm gonna get it up. I don't give a fuck if two people are in front of me. I'm gonna go get that bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, when he did the people that playoff run, I mean, he little boyed everybody.
Yeah, he did.
And think about it. He caught passes in the end zone and didn't fall. Defender fell. All he did was just put. So you telling me Mike Evans don't have 1,000?
Oh shit!
I'm researching it now. And for what I'm seeing on this list, the answer is no. But let me confirm it. Let me confirm it.
Well, just 1,000 catch. Is it?
They said receptions, right?
1,000 receptions.
Okay.
Not receiving yards,
right.
receptions.
Okay.
Mike Evans. I'm surprised.
Yeah, Mike Evans.
No, I have an answer. The answer is no.
Damn, Mike. What's Mike Evans on?
866.
God damn. He had to play.
I know.
He had to play for how many seasons?
I was arguing with a coworker who's a Cowboys fan. And he tried to tell me that CD Lamb was in the same category as Justin Jefferson.
Bullshit.
I told him, I said, sorry, bro. No.
What he said?
He said my coworker's a Cowboy fan. He tried to say that CD Lamb is in the same category as Justin Jefferson.
No, he is not.
I told him to fuck off. No.
Not even close.
Justin Jefferson is another level. Just like Jamar Chase.
Just like Jamar Chase, absolutely.
I told him, I said, Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson, they're a notch up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the creme de la creme.
Yeah, they're
CD is not there.
They're the top. Go.
Let me ask this one. Let me ask this one.
Would have caught them goddamn balls.
How many 5,000 yards? First of all, who is the only quarterback with multiple? Well, we already did that question. We already did that question. Who has the most 5,000 yard passing seasons?
Brady.
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees, correct. He's got 5 of them. He's got 5,000 yard seasons, and I think he went back to back with 5,000 yard seasons.
You got to think about how tough the NFL was if Brees only has 1 ring.
Right?
Like, you got some legendary motherfuckers, and you just thinking, like, how the fuck did this happen?
Oh, you got to think about it. I mean, look who he was playing against.
Right.
Brady, Manning, Rosenberger, Rivers. Fucking Kurt Warner. I'm like, dog, it was stiff competition back then.
At the tail end of his career.
Aaron Rodgers, like, God damn.
Like, yeah, he played through the murderer's row.
Tail end of Brett Favre.
And no MVP? God damn.
Nope, because the 2 years he was supposed to win MVP, I know Tom Brady got one of them. I think Aaron Rodgers got the other one.
I mean, God
Y'all better
damn.
stop playing with me, bro.
Do you really?
Breeze was forgotten.
Do you
Okay.
really? Do you really think Homeboy in Buffalo should have got that MVP?
Josh Allen?
Yeah.
No,
No.
no.
Fuck no.
But for this year,
No, last year.
last
And
year.
at best, they could have did the co-MVP thing like they did that year with Steve McNair and Peyton Manning.
And Peyton
Yeah.
Manning.
Yeah.
They could have did that if they wanted to. That was just a gift.
It was.
Better than him.
Lamar.
You forgot they lost us, right?
Somebody somewhere really did not want to say 3-time league MVP Lamar Jackson. That's really all that came down to.
Yeah. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
That because they didn't want Lamar to get a back-to-back MVP.
Cause he black.
That was a robbery. I'm sorry.
White over black.
You tell
That's
me.
another quarterback that Breeze had to go against. Steve McNair.
Steve
Steve
McNair.
McNair. Aaron McNair. What was McNair's alma mater?
Alcorn State.
Alcorn State.
You know another.
People do not know. Steve McNair was so good in college.
Yes, he was.
They started showing Alcorn State's games on ESPN2.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when they said it, when they announced it, they was like, look, we're going to start showing these games because we want to show y'all this kid.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Alcorn State every fucking Saturday.
Matter of fact,
here.
People forget how good Randall Cunningham was.
Yeah, Randall Cunningham.
You know what? If you get on YouTube and watch some of those old Philadelphia Eagles games,
yeah, buddy,
with John Madden and Pat Summerall doing the announcing, man, it takes you back, man.
Yeah.
It does.
That takes you back. To this day, I say the 3 best announcers ever for sports ever: Pat Summerall, John Madden, and Jim Ross.
Yeah, Jim Ross. Boy.
I got an underrated football announcer for you. Before he started doing baseball for the remainder of his life, Dick Enberg.
Yeah,
Dick Enberg was good. What's my man from college? Used to be on ABC. You know who I'm talking about. Did the college football on ABC.
Keith Jackson.
Keith Jackson, another one.
You telling me during that time when I was asking Cam about these players, and by the way, this is what he was doing against Hall of Fame fucking tackles. Nobody bitched Larry Allen the way that Reggie White did.
Nope.
You talk about one arm and you see a 330-pound man just fly.
Mm-hmm. Reggie White did that.
And then he'll pray for you.
And you're talking about one of the greatest offensive linemen to ever play the game in Larry Allen.
Larry Allen had a 700-pound bench press.
Yes, he did. Oh, here's one. Drew Brees threw for 5,000 yards in 3 consecutive seasons. What are the seasons?
Damn. You gotta give me that one because my brain is fried.
6, 7, 8.
11, 12, and 13.
Damn.
So that was
11, 12, 13.
Yep. 2011, 2020. 2011, he threw for 54.76.
God damn.
2012, he threw for 51.77.
What the fuck?
And 2013, he threw for 51.62.
I know his shoulder gotta have a fucking sound like a cement mixer.
His shoulder has to have a permanent ice pack on that bitch.
I mean, if you are a wide receiver on his team, you're gonna get playtime. God damn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You might as well tell the running back, yeah, sit your ass down. You ain't getting this shit.
Kamara was getting it.
You sit your ass down. Yeah, but he was tired.
No, he wasn't. He scored. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Breeze.
What you mean when he was tired? Alvin Kamara had 4 touchdowns in one game.
When Breeze
300 yards.
When Breeze was tired,
he wasn't tired.
Yeah, he like, hey, take
they
this
was
ball.
giving it to him the whole game.
Yeah,
from the get-go.
When Breeze is tired, like, hey, take this shit. I'm about to show this fucking rock. Like, fuck that. Like, if you telling me you throwing up 5,000 3 seasons back to back, your running back is just collecting a check.
That's all he is.
You getting goal and fourth and goal, like goal and 4 yards. just run this motherfucker in. Like, god damn.
I don't know, man. He had a couple good running backs. He had Alvin Kamara and the other one.
Yeah,
what's the other running back? Sproles.
Yeah, Sproles.
Darren Sproles.
Sproles was like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, I got one for y'all.
That's running back.
I got one for you guys.
Catch up the
and it goes like this.
That's running back he ever had.
Sproles.
Who holds the record for the most receiving yards in a game?
Megatron.
No.
Moss.
Say again?
Moss.
No.
Jamar Chase.
In a game?
No.
God damn.
In a game?
Who is it?
300. Listen, I'll repeat the question. Who has the record for the most receiving yards in a single NFL game?
That's going to be a blatant answer, isn't it?
You're going to kick yourself when I tell you who it is.
Who is it?
Because I mentioned him earlier.
Don't say Anquan Bolden.
Hell no.
Who is it? You about to say it.
Willie Flipper Anderson.
God damn.
He still got the record?
336.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
336 in 1989 versus, of all teams, the New Orleans Saints. And that was a Sunday night football game.
How the fuck do you get 3? God damn. You go up and down and up again, and then a third of the field.
Yeah, Willie has the record for 300 yard, 336 in a game.
You know how hard that is? And that's what they were hitting.
Yes.
That motherfucker didn't remember his name after that fucking game. God damn. God.
That's crazy. Second to him is Calvin.
There was a couple seasons in the 80s the LA Rams had a legit team.
Yep.
They ran into the 49ers one year in the NFC Championship. Then the next year, another year, they ran into the Bears, the 85 Bears.
Yep. 85, they ran into the Bears. 89, they ran into the 49ers. And
nobody was going to beat that 89 49ers team.
I still think it's a disgrace.
And AB, when the Rams ran into the 49ers at Candlestick Park for the NFC Championship, they were hearing shadows. They were seeing shadows from kickoff.
I'm sorry. I still think it's a disgrace that Sweetness didn't get one touchdown in the Super Bowl.
That pissed me off, man.
Refrigerator Perry did.
It pissed off a lot of people.
That pissed me off.
You know what's crazy about that 89 49ers team?
What's that?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Snowman, but I think the very next year in 90, they finished the regular season with a better record.
Same record.
Same record? Okay, so it was 14-2?
14-2, yes.
The fucking Giants with their backup quarterback
Jeff
beat
Hostetler.
them in the NFC Championship game on all field goals.
Yep. First
That
team
was arguably the greatest defensive fucking game I've ever watched in my life. I watched that shit in my mother's kitchen on a 13-inch TV.
You know who I had a chance to interview from that Giants team? Look at the name Gary Reasons.
Oh, I know exactly who Gary Reasons is.
Yep, I had the pleasure, and I think he's going to come back this year for this coming year for college football on the show. But I had the pleasure of talking to Gary Reasons for a good half hour, and he's
Charles. Tell your son to get on YouTube and look up Gary Reasons.
Out of Northeast,
probably the first video that's going to show up is that regular season game, Giants against the Broncos at Denver.
Bobby Humphrey got cracked.
The greatest goal line stand you will ever watch. Ow. And Gary Reasons flies over the top on fourth. What was it? Fourth and one?
Fourth and goal.
From the one, right?
Yep, fourth and goal
and
from
he
the
smacked the shit out of Bobby Humphrey. By the way, Bobby Humphrey, who's his son? Who's Bobby Humphrey's son?
Who?
Oh, talking about
Marlon Humphrey.
Marlon Humphrey. But Gary Reasons, and there was snow on the grass.
Yeah.
Everywhere. And Gary Reasons told Bobby Humphrey, I will meet you at the summit, and you ain't getting there.
And he meant that shit.
He did. The next greatest play Gary Reasons made was in that 1990 NFC Championship when on 4th and 7, Bill Parcells, who gets much respect from me, called a fake punt.
The fake punt, yes.
Gary Reasons gained 32 yards to set up what would be the winning point. It got them to within 13-12. Beg your pardon. It got them to within 13-12. He called a fake punt, and the Niners didn't recognize it. They snapped it to Gary Reasons, and he ran right up the middle.
People do not understand how great of a defensive fucking game this was, because nobody thought you could possibly fucking hold the 49ers under 25?
They had 13 points in that game.
With Jeff Hostetler, your backup?
You know who else? You know who else killed us? ABM, you'll remember this name. Otis Anderson.
Otis Anderson.
Who went on to be the Super Bowl MVP.
I watched a lot of New York Giants football because, they by being in the Northeast. Yes. And, this is, so the Colts had already moved. So now they're showing a lot of Redskins games in Baltimore every Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to watch a lot of fucking New York Giants football.
Anybody remember RFK Stadium? I had a chance to see it when they tore it down.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
The lone trip I made to Washington, D.C., I was on a conference trip, and I was with Chicago State University. The lone trip I made there, I heard a go-go band playing Hail to the Redskins. I could have listened to that all night, man, the way they were going.
You know what's interesting about DC?
You're talking two Baltimoreans about go-go. What the fuck?
There's a lot of Cowboys fans in DC.
Yes, there are.
DC.
Yes, there are.
That is some weird shit. DC is a weird place.
It's funny because they are not that faithful.
It's a lot of Cowboys fans in DC.
Mm-hmm.
I will never understand that shit.
It's funny because there's a lot of fucking Ravens fans in Columbia.
Yeah.
That was weird to me. I was like, one motherfucker was like, you had a couple of Redskins fans, but when the games were on, all you see in Columbia was purple.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really start seeing Redskins fans until you get like deep Southern Maryland.
Like deep Southern, like DC.
Like you're gonna have to make it past.
You got to make it past Boomer.
And you said it, and y'all said it correctly. And y'all said it correctly. The Washington Redskins.
We don't do the Commander shit here. We old school.
It's the Washington Redskins, doggone it. Okay. I'll leave y'all with this. Then I got to go get a cup of coffee and get some kind of snooze before my wife wakes up. Who holds the record for the most passing yards in a game? And I can tell you, Charles, since your brain is fried, you ain't going to get this one.
Who is it?
A fellow named Norm Van Brocklin threw for 554 yards in a game.
God damn. What the fuck the defense do? Take a piss?
Next is Matt Schaub and Warren Moon, both with 527. Joe Burrow had 5.25. Ben Roethlisberger had 522 against the Colts. Boomer Esiason, remember that name, had 522 against the Redskins.
Fucking, I remember. I watched that game. I remember that. Boomer Esiason underrated. I watched that game. I remember that.
He threw the ball, and you remember this one, AB. Esiason threw the ball in that game 59 times.
I forgot who he was playing for. It wasn't Cincy. Who was he playing for?
Arizona.
Yup, I remember. I watched that shit. Boomer Esiason underrated, man. People don't remember him.
He threw the ball 59 times.
God damn. I'm gonna tell you, there were some good fucking games I've been watching, man. Oh my god!
I've been watching a lot of old school stuff,
and I know I'm a staunch Ravens fan.
I'm
not gonna lie to you. That 49ers game a few years ago.
Yeah,
I thought that was gonna be a down to the wire battle.
I thought so too. And the Niners were running their offense the way they wanted to, but that first interception took them off the rails.
I mean, whatever Lamar ate that day, he must have ate his Wheaties.
You talking about Christmas?
Yeah.
Christmas Day, 2023.
Yeah.
Christmas night, however.
Man.
Y'all know what's funny about that night? It was a Monday night, and I was supposed to take my daughter to work. But Charles and like 300 other people said, are you doing the Christmas night game with the 49ers and the Baltimore Ravens? I scheduled it, and that is the only time in my life I had to beg my wife for a favor. And she came back. Here's the funny part. She came back. She wrapped me in a hug. She gave me a kiss. She says, I was going to let you do the game anyway.
I mean, I thought that was going to be a back and forth battle, like a classic.
I was hoping it would be.
I don't know what the fuck the Ravens ate. They must have took the Wheaties. They must have took the best of the week.
Look, they had loaded Wheaties that day.
They must have went to Church Square and got the greatest weed ever.
I don't know what they took, but Marlon Humphrey and the Ravens shut us down.
They went to the fucking one thing about Marlon
Humphrey and the Ravens shut us down.
Marlo might get fucking burnt once in that game, but he gonna make up for it. And it was funny because he actually had.
Yeah, because Kittle burned him. Kittle burned him on that first drive, but then he came back and picked off Purdy in the end zone.
After that, they put belt the ass. That was, and the sad part about it, I think the next week they played the Dolphins. Was it the week before or the week after?
Yep, they did.
And they molested them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
2 years ago.
They did.
God damn. Yeah, they did.
3 years ago, they were not.
He put a 5 on it.
3 years ago, they were not playing around.
He just
3 years ago, they were not playing around.
That was the season we should have won the
And
Super
we
Bowl.
lost to the Chiefs, right?
Yeah, some dumbass shit.
Lost to the Chiefs.
That's our kryptonite. That is literally our kryptonite.
Here's the crazy part.
The Chiefs and the Bills. That's
Lamar literally caught his own fucking pass.
Don't matter.
And I think that in his head he wanted to prove that he could pass the nigga win the game. I can be his sports psychologist.
Because he went. Listen, the Chiefs marched down the field and scored on a 12-play drive. The Ravens matched them, but did nothing else. It seems like to me in that game, and Charles and AB, you can correct me, it seems that Lamar Jackson, for some reason, played timid.
He had it in his mind, listening to motherfuckers about being a passer. I said, fuck all that. Run, boy, run.
Exactly.
Run down.
No, not always. He had situations he could have ran.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Situations like, look.
That's what I was thinking. Like,
that's why I could tell when he plays, somebody's in his head. Something's in his head. But there's other games, he's like putting 5 on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot somebody. He put up like 450. Like,
yeah.
God damn. And that was overtime. He just when you saw that last game when we played the Steelers, that showed you how great Lamar was. When I don't know how the fuck the Ravens let fucking Likely go, but I mean, because they already played Mark Andrews, but when fucking Likely caught that pass with 2 on his ass.
Yep.
And look, nigga, we better get the punter out here. This nigga suck right here. Like, for real, you could have got the girl in the soccer team to kick that ball. You can't tell me that motherfucker got you there. And he threw 2 touchdown passes to fucking to Zay. Number one, Zay's probably the greatest Ravens wide receiver. That was an original Raven wide receiver.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we missed that field goal, bro.
Because the fucking kicker sucked. He got no nerves.
No way, bro.
Let me put it to you this way. That's what happens. I feel like we could have went to the Super Bowl. That teaches you how spoiled we are with Justin Tucker for all these years.
Yep. Many years of Justin Tucker.
We was gonna beat the Bills, and then we had to go against.
Because I'm gonna tell you what, I think we would have beat the Bills.
The Patriots.
I know you would have beaten the Bills.
And
I know damn well you'd have beaten the Bills.
They went against the sorry ass Texans and scrubbed it up. We would have torched their ass. First of all, he's never beaten Lamar.
Never.
And every time that Christmas game we played them, good God Almighty!
Oh my God, we did them bad, 38-3.
Man, we told him if you're not feeling up to it, tell your wife to come over. That's what he told him.
That whole game.
All right, let me get on out of here.
Officially, it's tomorrow. Oh yeah, he said I'm late, but go Niners.
Go Niners.
Oh,
I think Mike Evans is going to have 100 receptions this year.
Go Niners. Go CMC. CMC.
I think CMC's real daddy. I think CMC's real daddy. Even though his daddy was a great player, but I think he got like black somewhere in that lineage. Like his grandfather.
He nearly had 1,000 season this past year.
Yeah, he did.
Christian McCaffrey almost did something, and he would be the only only running back to do it twice.
White boy, that shifty white boy right there.
I'd be like, God damn, you never thought you'd see in the NFL a great white running back in the modern era.
Well, you do now, and his name is Christian McCaffrey.
Well, you're great, but you gotta use like initials for your name in sports.
Yep. I do it. Greg Papa does it. The television announcers do it all the time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait until draft week to start doing it, but I'm going to take an idea and provide daily news about the 49ers. Do it the way Chat Sports does it. but just do it a little differently.
I don't know. I'm gonna just start messing with chicks that are taller than me. Hey, ball play. Hey, cute ass WNBA, get over here. But you know, it's funny. I've always been in gyms where you had athletic girls, and they just draw to me like that. Like I'm 6'3". I don't care. I cut down trees.
I better go. I got to get at least a couple hours of sleep.
I need to. I need to move some of this stuff so we can throw it out to the dumpster.
Yep. I'm gonna
That's a classic show. Notice we talked about sports the last hour and a half.
Yes, sir.
We talked about esoteric stuff the first 2 hours. This
Mm-hmm.
multi-faceted channel. Thank you for my fellow co-host, my special guest, the Snowman, CJ.
Thank you.
My official co-host, ABM. Woo! And we out.